Let's see. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, man. Get set up. What did she just send me? What am I looking for? No, I hit the wrong thing. Where's my regular shit? There we go. All right, let me just get set up here. But welcome to the show, everybody. We gotta wait for people to get here. Let's see, I'll do Churchill and Gulfstream today. Let me just probably just do Churchill first. Oh, we're gonna be using the 14 hole right off the bat, huh? What's up, Boulder? Yep, might be. Private show today. Let's see, did I double click? Yeah, I did double click there. Why does something look wrong already? No, they got 10 horse fields back to back. They really got that many 10 horse fields today? That'd be good. Oh, wow. It does look like they got a bunch of big fields today over there. Good. Might be a good card. Might be. Oh, yeah, lots of full fields over there at Churchill today. Let's see. Just us? Let's see, Renee. Everyone, yeah. Well, they might be used to me they might be used to me jumping on and having to do the extra shit before I get started. And I always get off to a slow start to the show. I'm not that worried about it yet. Man, I need Gulfstream to be better than what it was yesterday. Holy shit, Gulfstream. Hmm? Kind of been sucking as of late with prices. What's up, Ketchum? Oh, four straight maiden races at Churchill. Oh, I was seeing how big the field size were, and they look good. Maybe we got a bunch of races that might be not be good. I don't know. Let's see. I almost set up and be able to look at it. We were still pretty early. I think we only got 8 races at. Yeah, that's right. Only 8 races at Gulfstream. I do remember that. Let's see. That 9-horse field is probably the biggest field today. All right. All right. Let's see. Who's supposed to go off first? Maybe Churchill's supposed to go off first. Let me see if I can fix that a little bit better. I could get rid of the 9-horse and bring that up. Oh, did I do that wrong? Yeah, I did do that wrong. Oh, no, 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 no. I think I can bring it up one more row too. Yeah, I think I can bring it up one more. Get rid of the 5. All right, I should be set up. Yeah, that works. That'll work better. Oh, so what we still got? 12 horses here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, still got 12 horses in the first race. Oh my God, man, I gotta wake up. I got up too early today, actually. Let me pop this out, get ready. Let's see, said we got 10 people in here, but they should be coming in pretty soon. I don't know what oh, we got a turf sprint to start off the first race. What's up, Bodrick? I did feel pretty comfortable on the turf yesterday, anti-speed at Churchill. Let me just get a glance of this Churchill card. Most of the horses ran. I might be able to look at that. The first 2 maiden, at least we got running line. Yeah, for third and fourth race. Might not be great. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Man, I want some established turf route races. at Churchill. Oh, that aren't a mile half. Last race is going to be a mile half. Yeah, I might still want to play it. 10 races over there today. Yeah, might be another tough card. We never know, though. Got a sprint on the turf, but they don't run many turf. It's Aqueduct where I like the turf sprints. Yeah. But I could probably take a look. Let me just look at Gulfstream. Forecast Gulfstream. Let's see, Tapeta Sprint. Dirt Sprint, but one of those shitty baby races on the dirt. Oh, I'm going to need a red pin on that today. We do have dirt to dirt, back to back dirt. Tapeta Route. That's probably going to be a voided Tapeta Route race right there. We'll see. Yeah, we do got a 2-year-old stakes race. What's up, Christopher? We do got a few dirt races. We'll see how that card is. No, I can never tell by looking if I'm going to have a good day or not. Actually, yesterday, borderlining a disaster day. I was going to have a terrible day if I lost that last bet. Went out with the home run. The only thing I was a little irritated with myself, those last couple bets I put in. I decided my first 3 bets, I didn't use the favorites at all. Look, luckily the last couple bets were less, but I was like, fuck, I didn't even need them because honestly, if I hit those, the 2 and the 7 with the favorites, it wouldn't have done anything for me. I should have just put it more on what I originally liked and had it even more times. But other than that, I was pretty happy with the bet. And happy with the day, but it was a mental day yesterday. Did I not hit that? No, I hit that. Why is it not where? Oh, I did not hit that. Let's see, the 5 is out here and the 9. Well, I don't mind the 9 being taken out. Looks like a nice day out there. Look, we got about 10 minutes. I'm going to try to go cigarless today. Oh, boy. All right, let's get going. So, I am anti-speed right now on the turf routes at Churchill. Got a maiden to start off the race. What level is this? Just maiden special weight? Best case scenario, if I just look down and see a ton of speed, if I'm anti-speed there. That doesn't look like that's going to be the case here, though. No, that really doesn't look like it's going to be the case. Actually, I got the worst case scenario if I think a track's backing up. I got a pretty paceless race. Let's see, the 14 drew in. I drew him. I see the 14 and the 12 might have speed. 12 super lightly raced, though. One race, I love the running style. The race at Kentucky Downs, I'd be anti that. There's not a ton of speed in here. Let's see, I want to look up that 14 horse. Charles, what's up, Charles? Let's see, Kentucky Downs. Let's see, Charles likes the 9 to start off the day at Aqueduct. Average, square. Circle, square, circle. Circle, square, circle. Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? Let's see. Christopher likes the 3 with the 368 over there at Aqueduct. Gordon, how's it going, Gordon? Gordon with the no bet. Rockin' Ray, how's it going, man? Let's see. Just want to look up this horse. Ba, ba, ba. I'm not sure what kind of pace I'm going to get in this race is my overall first thought. I do have kind of a muddy. It's weird because I got a muddy pace picture, but my opinion is I want to be in the race because I'm anti-speed. But I got a muddy pace picture. That's not a good opinion if your opinion is, hey, I want to be on the closer and I'm not so sure if I'm going to get a pace. I'm not even sure who's going to be leading. It automatically, even though I think that speed is pretty much dead there, I still think this ends up being probably a race that I'm not that interested in. That's kind of a weird. It's kind of a weird area. Like 14, I got no problem, especially at 16 to 1. Hasn't been running bad. It's just he might be on the lead or might be forced to duel on a track that I don't think is kind, or might be forced to put the pressure on in a race that I'm not sure, or that I'm pretty sure I'm anti-speed on. 12, I got no problem with him. Actually, I like the race that he ran last race. I like it a lot, but if I do think that I'm anti-speed here, it's kind of hard for me to take a horse that I think could probably get the lead. Although 5 to 2 is a lot easier for me to sit out. I don't get much upside. And then the first race out, I'd say that's the running style that I think fits here. 11 would have the right running style for this race. I just don't have marks on him, and I tend not to bet horses that I'm not able to mark. He's just a West Coast shipper. Tried her for the first time too. wouldn't surprise me, but I'm not all that interested at 5-1. 10, I wouldn't be surprised at 4-1. Looks like a stalker. 2, I just can't get to it. Or, sorry, 8, I just can't get to at this time. And then some of these deep closers I could even be interested in, like the 7 at a big price. But with me not understanding the pace picture, I'm leaning towards I'm just not touching this race. 2 possibly might be able to be on the pace or get a good trip, but at 2-1, so 2 and 12, I wouldn't be interested just because of muddy pace picture and the prices. 10 and 11 are probably priced kind of right, so. Fourteen and 7 are the only horses that could do something that would make me feel a little shitty if I don't do anything, but I am sitting out that race. Oh, Boric, they moved the rail. So they're running out a different part of the track. That could change it. Oh. Oh, Gulfstream, we got 7 minutes. And I'm not even going to start a betting board in this race. I'm not interested in betting. Charles likes the 11 at Churchill. Let me just see how they're betting the Gulfstream race and if there's any scratches. It ends up being a 5-horse race. Man, Sundays, I get worn out on damn Sundays. Five-horse race with the 1-9. Let's see, the 1-9 only ran. Whoa, almost spilled. The 1-9, the 7-horse only ran 1 race. Average, average, average. Don't really have a problem with that race. Fuck. A little weird that he only ran 1 race at maiden special weight. He had the lead, died. And they said, fuck him. We'll go to 12-5. Really? 12-5? That's a huge drop for no reason. That's a huge drop for no fucking reason. Well, maybe there's a reason, but hey, I'm not interested in that race. I wouldn't be shocked if he's the only speed. That's just a crazy drop. I don't even know why that caught my eye, but it did. By the way, if you guys are new, welcome to the show. I will sit out of races. Oh, how did Aqueduct go? Let's see, Aqueduct was off, what, a couple days off? Oh, I didn't realize they started earlier today, huh? What were their prices already? Favorite horse in that race. And a nice price in the first race was a nice race. Jay, what's up, Jay? No clue at Churchill? Yeah, I want no part of it. I wouldn't mind seeing if Speed's dead on the turf. I wouldn't mind that. I can root for the 14 and the 7, but anything outside of that, I don't even care about. Blair, what's up, Blair? Yesterday was great. Yeah, last race was great for me. Only one was great for me, but it was great. Let's see, who is this on the lead? The 14. 24 in the front end. 12 and the 2 is in second and third. We'll see if someone can go wire to wire there. 7's in good position. Although he went down in odds. Well, he's still a nice price, but I think he went from 20 to 1 to 11 to 1. I don't mind his position right at all right now. Just don't let this be 14, 7, 7, 14. Please, just don't let it be that. Because that's the racing gods just peeing in my face. All right, it's not going to be 7-14. It might be the 7 in a favorite or the favorite in the 7, but okay. Look, it's going to be 2-7 fairly easy. I have no problem with that result because that was a whole group that I came from. I just know that 7 or 14 had to be the keys there. God, I'm just glad that didn't come in 7-14 or 14-7. With the 2 winning, what is that exactly going to pay? Maybe 25 to 1, maybe a little bit more. Two, 7. Yeah, 25 to 1. Yeah, I thought I had no clue at fucking Churchill, and my opinion was not bad. My opinion was not bad. I guess I didn't trust it or didn't care enough. I don't know. At least I knew what I had to root for. Let's see, Gulfstream a minute to post. I want nothing to do that. Yeah, I don't have much faith in this Gulfstream Park. Well, if the 7 gets out of the first 2 post positions, it's a great betting race. but at the same time, I got to be able to make a real case for that. And I just don't want to get involved here. I would think anything with the 7 is probably pretty bad. Actually, 6, 7. Not only everything with the 7 is pretty bad, 6-4 is also pretty bad. 6 on top of the 7 is pretty bad. Four on top of the 7 remain bad. 4-6 is still bad. Yeah, there's a lot of garbage in this race. Yep, just not for me. Another no bet. No bot. I'll be back. I'm gonna go piss Kiki off. Told her I hit the wall, man. I hit the wall. Got tired, man. Holy shit, I got tired. We got up, was washing the cars, went for a mini walk, and had to fucking do a lot of prep, and now I just feel like I hit the freaking wall for the show. Oh, Jay's doing a place bet on the 7. And oh my Gulfstream, yeah, fuck, place bets, oh my God. Let's see, Christopher likes 7 with the 4-6. Blair with the 367, 3 to win at Gulfstream. Is that Fasal? I'm not sure if I'm saying your name right, but what's up, man? Looking for Gulfstream tips? Yeah, I'll just break down the races, but I don't have tips if I'm not playing a race or I'm not really a tipster or a tout. So I'll let everybody know when I'm playing, but for the most part, nobody hits any more than anyone else, but the better players are able to hit bigger tickets. That's the skill of this game. Woo, man, I'm fucking tired. Come on, man. Usually doing the coffee puts the starch in me right away. Man, I already had the energy in the coffee, and I'm like just sitting here like, ooh. Let's see, 4 got the lead over to 7. 7 already looks all in right here, by the way. Seven looks even beat for second. But I think I looked at this exacta, and I think this exacta was still like 14 to 1. Both ways, 4-6 or 6-4. I'm pretty sure I checked the 4-6-6-4 and said it was garbage. It actually went up. I think I seen it at 14 to 1. And I think what happened is they kept betting. I cannot believe they took the 7-6 and the 7-4 and bet them down to $2. They were bad when I looked at them, but they were about double that at about 4 to 1. So they kept betting those. Oh, Jesus Christ. They kept betting those two combinations. And the other ones kind of went up a little bit. So that ended up actually not being too bad. But when I checked it, it was crap. Well, Charles, don't laugh your ass off. Let's just thank the mafia. I mean, if you're going to stiff one horse in there, there's only one horse to stiff. There's only one horse to stiff. This is the only horse racing show on the internet and probably ever been existent that will come out and say that they're absolutely fine with the mafia stiffing horses, that it's pro horse racing, it's pro player. Your granddads that walked away because they thought the mafia was stiffing horses had no idea how big an advantage that is. And all they did is they exhibited how clueless they were at betting. But this is the only channel that says, please, Mr. Mafia Man, please stiff these 1 to 5s all day long. And I will be a happy, happy handicapper. And I'll keep trying to spread the word about how good that is for the game. And only losers will not understand what we're talking about. It's pro player, trust me. You don't have to know much about the Par Mutual pool, but if there's only a horse or two that they can stiff every race, and it starts with low prices. You don't stiff 40 to 1s. You don't stiff 10 to 1s. Wait, you're going to get a 10 to 1 ready to run a good race? No, we got to find a better spot. Doesn't make sense. There's only one or two horses that they can stiff a race. That's it. The other form of cheating is them trying to win with someone else. I'm trying to be funny, but it's actually true. This try is going to be probably unbelievable. Yeah, I just now realized that the 7 didn't even get third. Well, I question why Staffy dropped this horse after, I would say, not the worst maiden special result. Maybe he knew that the horse was not that good and couldn't handle, or maybe I'm not going to say he dropped him to stiff him and get this position, but who knows? Well, no, I didn't say he stiffed the horse. Jennifer, I didn't say he stiffed the horse. I didn't say he stiffed the horse. I said, please, Mr. Unnamed Mafia Man. I said I questioned the big drop. And then I said, oh, maybe he put him down to stiff him. But then I said, I'm not going to go there. Dude, if horse racing came out in the 1970s before everyone left this game, 1980s and 1990, and had someone to counteract your fucking grandpa and your younger self and your uncles from being dumbasses and not understand betting, they would have just came out and hired Baby Paul to tell you that, yes, stiffing favorites is good for the player. It's good for the fucking player, you idiots. Me and Linda Rice said it. Jennifer, you said it. Jennifer, you said it. What's up, JW? Oh, was there a bridge jumper over there? He just landed? Splat. You know, we were cleaning off a bunch of dead bugs off the fucking cars. I hope I don't got a bridge jumper on that just splatted on my car. By the way, if you guys are doing a show, welcome to the show. I will talk shit too. I'll talk plenty of shit. What was the pool there? How bad was that bridge jumper? Oh, that was let's see. Am I still in the first race? What did the pools end up being? I technically don't know what percentage of the pool you got to be a bridge jumper. I'm not technically sure that he was just barely, it looks like he was between 50, he was a bit more than 50, maybe 55% of the pool. I'm not sure. I don't honestly know when technically it's called a bridge jumper. He had what did I say? He had 27,000 of like 40. Wait, what was it? 27,000 of 42. I'm not doing the math. I honestly just don't know technically when the track actually covers the losses. I don't know if they need 70%, 80, 90% to be considered a bridge jumper, but the show bettors are not happy. But you shouldn't be happy with life if you're a show bettor. Sorry, Charles, every once in a while. Sorry, Jay, every once in a while, but you shouldn't be happy with life if you're a show bettor. Or wait a minute, does Jay, wait a minute, does Jay do the show betters, or am I getting Jay mixed? I might be getting Jay mixed up with someone else, actually. Oh, fuck, Jay's been around. He can take it if I miscalled him out. Jay, if I miscalled you out on show betting, forgive me. You might not have been the person. Oh, was I looking at the wrong pool? Oh, wait a minute, Jennifer, I was looking at the wrong. Oh, absolutely, you are right. I'm an idiot. Jennifer is absolutely right. There was 24,000 and 18,000 of it was to show. Okay, yeah, I looked at the wrong pool. Jay was trying to get a rant going. Jay, do you bet show every now and then? I might be thinking of Rex. I might be thinking Rex. I think maybe I might be. I'm getting confused maybe with Jay or someone else. I know. It's not my money, so I know. They've heard it enough from me. Jay's just poking the bear. Poke, poke, poke. Well, that ended up being a good result, but honestly, I did check that exacta, but and that exacta did go up to fair value, or you know what I'm saying, to useful combination. 23 to 1, I won't say is a unuseful combination. Okay, it's not Jay that does the show bet. I wanted to make sure if I was getting Jay mixed up with someone else. That's it. We'll go back to ChurchillDowns. First race, I did not have a bad idea. Actually, I like the way the race played out. Actually, I did identify the two key horses and the contenders. Just chose not to bet, so I don't mind that. It wasn't a huge hit. I am kind of a little happy that the favorite did beat the 7 there, and that the 7 did not stay at 20 to 1. I'm actually happy for my sanity. Because it would have went from a great ticket to just it just was a useful ticket. But that was I got no problem deciding to pass that race, even though at the same time I'm pretty sure if I played it, it gets hit. I just want to feel confident, because yesterday, if you weren't here or was here for most of the day, I was having a bad day. I put myself at risk for a major sleepless night last night and possibly going into rage handicapping. Made a bigger bet in the last race that I was comfortable with. Had the winner, thought I had missed the exacta, and then fucking sat down, was just ready to fucking lick my wounds and realize, oh, wait a minute, I got the exacta. Not only do I got the exacta on every fucking ticket. So it ended up being a great day, but not as great as the hit justified, because I was really buried at the time. So it ended up being a profitable day, but I had to have a big hit to get out of a hole. What's up, Anthony? So I do feel like the surface that I am most interested in right now is the turf, just at Churchill, because I'm anti-speed for the routes. I don't know how many of those we're going to get today. There's not a lot of speed in this race. Let's say one's a favorite, but he's probably just a favorite because that speed figure 2 back. Let's see, first race out, I got an inside early pressing day, plus I can forgive anything first time out, but he does have a little excuse there. Second race was a decent race on an early pressing day, dueling the whole way around. I do have an excuse for last race. If I'm right about the inside was good. He did have the 7 hole. So I can imagine him being wide coming out the gate, was average, slow at the 6 furlong mark, and just died. So if I'm right about the inside, I got no problem with him being taking money, being the favorite. It's just is he for me. I don't have a problem with him, but it's really trusting that second race and thinking I got a legit excuse, bias excuse last race. Let's see, 3 is going to be a first-time starter, so I don't do anything with first-time starters if you're new to the show. Handicapping-wise, I use first-time starters. Sometimes it's throw-ins, depending on what I can eliminate, but I don't do anything to build cases for first-timers. Let's see, the 2 just feels off the pace, and I probably just would think that, to me, 4-1 just feels a little light. He looks like a horse that needs something to happen up front for him to get into the race. To me, I just don't think he's going to pay enough. Let's see, 5 is just going to be a horse that ran 1 race, looks pretty bad. But horses can improve greatly second time out. And that was all at Kentucky Downs. He was running against the bias, but didn't do much running. Even though I got a note on him, it's not like, oh shit, at fucking 3-1. You're asking for a lot. I couldn't touch him at 3-1. He might win, but that sounds like a lot to ask for, but he can do it. 4, I don't have problem. I probably would like the 1 better. 1 just looks to be a bit better on paper if everything goes right, where 4, I still think has to take a step forward. But I don't have problem with him being the second choice. And 6, I either think 6 is either priced right or it's about a 15%er making him an overlay. But there's not much I can do with the 1 here. I don't even know if 1-6, I doubt it if even 1-6 could be looped together or if I'm interested all that much. Yeah, 1-6 is still 20-1. 1-3 and 1-6 is the only horses that I could play with the 1. I would probably weigh the 1. Do that more. If you can get around the 1, the race gets a lot more interesting. But even though I can play this race, I'm still leaning towards I'm not doing anything. I'm just I don't mind taking it a little bit easy at the beginning of the day today. I want to fall in today. That's the bet I could do. Blair likes 135. Yeah, I got no problem if the 5 improves. It's just, man, for me to take him at 5-2 is crazy. For me and what I think his value is. I'm not saying if anyone else likes him, your guys' value, Blair's value is different from my value. I'm just talking about from my perspective. What's up, Gregory Ross? What's up, man? Lloyd, how's it going, Lloyd? Yeah, by the way, if you're new and I talk about handicapping and stuff, remember, I'm talking about from my perspective. Value is good handicappers are supposed to see value different from race to race. We just are. We're not supposed to agree on horses, otherwise, this is a terrible game. So me saying that I can't get the horse at a price is not has nothing to do with if you can. It's just that it's the only way that I can do a show talking about a skillful game that everybody else in horse racing that ever stepped in front of someone cannot explain. Gregory Ross doing great. Nice, man. Let's see. Christopher likes the 4 here. 4 with the 6-1. Anthony Littlewood likes the 4-2-3. Ooh, trying to get around the 1. Fasal, I hope I'm saying your name close, man, is looking for Woodbine picks. If someone's playing other tracks, I'm sure people will be playing Woodbine. I only do 2 tracks, though, and I don't have Woodbine. So if someone in the chat room, I imagine people will start throwing up picks. Jennifer, I watched L's show today, and I was just in shock and awe. I guess he was just coming on and advertising, and then, fuck it, I kept coming back to it. I don't know if he ever. I guess maybe he handicapped the last 2 races or something a little bit. It was just odd. It looked like he was just trying to promote his tip sheets. Who must have? I wish I could buy. Who must have bought Turf Paradise? I wish someone that could run racetrack would buy Turf Paradise. Let's see. 1 got the lead, got it pretty easy. The pace doesn't look that fast. The 6 and the 2 are in second and third. No, 6, 2, 4, and 1. Any of them can still win it. 1 right now just has control. 4 and 2 looks the most lively. That has a chance to catch the 1. 6 is kind of dropping off, but 1's responding pretty good. 2's also dropping off, and 1's responding. 4, he repelled the 4's bid. It's going to be 1, 4, 2, 6, and not exacta that I think is all that playable there. So I thought 1 was pretty legit favorite. I could only play them with the 3 and the 6. That wouldn't have happened. That was just me deciding I didn't want to tip my toe in there. Jay, it pays for itself. Pick sheets pay for themselves. A group, oh, Greg's saying that a group did buy it for residential and retail. No one wants to be in the horse racing biz. Churchill's result, 1426, 1426. Second race in Gulfstream's not that great of a race. Not that great of a race. If you're new to the show, the reason I say that is I don't do much with first-time starters. So the more first-time starters in the race, the more reason for me to be out of a race. I got a few marked horses, but these type of races, I just tend not to want to be part of. And when I play them, if I'm wrong, I'm a big boy and I know the result, the pain is self-inflicted, and I do have a rule: if I play in a race that I should not be in, I'm not allowed to bitch about it. Let's see, 2 is one of the favorites. Going to be a first-time starter. I just overall would not take first-time starters at a short price. Not that they never win at a short price. I just would not take them. It eliminates him. The 3 and the 4, I'm just not interested. First-time starters, they're not even that great of prices. Let's say I got no problem if the 5-horse wins, ran a decent-looking race. Definitely would not surprise me. But 3 to 1, it's at 3 to 1 is not much upside for me. I probably like the 6 the most, but 2 to 1 is just not any upside. He also ran the most races, so he's the most successful loser of the group so far. But I got nice marks on him. 3 races ago, I got that it was an inside speed favoring day. He was an outside stalker, so I like the excuse there. First race out, he showed a little bit of talent. Early pressing day, match strides with the fastest winner average. Was in a 3, got third in that race by 3/4 of a length. I don't think that's a bad race. The 3 races ago where he ran against an inside speed favoring track, he still got second. I think he had an excuse, and I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races ago, he dueled all the way around the track. Going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average just wasn't good enough. I don't find that to be a bad race. And last race, he went too fast to win. But my problem is 2 to 1 is not anything special, and it's not worth me taking when I don't understand the rest of the competition. So this is just a race that I'm going to sit out high 90% of the time and got no problem with it. And it's also a dirt race, so I can't even throw out post 1 through 3 because I'm a 1, 2, 3 junkie over there at Gulfstream. But I can't bet this race no matter what. What's up, Daddy? How's it going, man? Let's see. Blair says, what is that? Our jockey and trainer combination is unstoppable. They're doing pretty good. Let's see. Jennifer's jumping in this Gulfstream race. 2-7-4-6. Ooh, she's going wide on a win bet. Let's see. Charles is taking a shot with the 3 at Gulfstream. Let's see. Jennifer says they don't lose on a dime breakage or nickel breakage, but maybe on a dime. Yeah, that's stuff I don't know about. Let's see. Thaddeus taking a shot with the 7. Let's see. They're loading in the gate. Did I write my no bet down here? Blair likes the 245. Ooh, the 6, the horse that I want to root for the most, just because he got the best mark. That's the only reason. Other than that, I don't care. No one really likes the 6 here. Frankie Tubbs likes well, he does like the 6 with the 3 and the 4. Or 3 and 4 on top of the 6, maybe. I don't know if he turns that around or not. I keep going from cold to hot down here. It's a beautiful day outside, but it's nice and chilly in my basement. Let's see, does a 6 clear, and how does this race develop? 5's going to the lead. I think that might be the 6 outside of the 5. Yeah, 5 and 6 are going to lead. 5 was the other horse that ran. 2's up there. That was the first-time starter on the inside. Nothing would surprise me in this race, and looks like everyone's other than the 7 still is in position. 5's bowing out. 2 looks pretty strong on the inside. 6 is moving up there. I just can't tell if 6 nah, 2 looks pretty strong. 6 is still trying. 6 might be wearing them down, but it feels like it's just going to be between the 6 and the 2. 6, 2, 5, 3. 6, 2. I can see that exacta. Looks like a $9 exacta. But I'm not interested in doing anything that race, even though I'm rooting for the 6. That race is gonna be hard for me to judge if the inside's good or not, because 6 was a little bit wider. 2's a first-time starter. 3's a first-time starter. 4's a first-time starter. 6 was kind of the horse that I thought already proven to show a little bit of talent. The rail could be good and the 6 could have still won that race, or fuck, the rail could be bad and 2 could have been a really nice race being a first time out. I have no clue. So I'm not going to get much out of that race. Yeah, Charles, the Chucks are starting today already, huh? I told myself after burying myself yesterday and having to have a huge hit, I don't mind starting a little bit slower today. And luckily, I didn't sit out of anything race with that philosophy. I could have played the first race at Churchill and I could have sat out that race. but the 2 races at Gulfstream were easy for me to avoid. And the second race was really easy to avoid at Churchill. So 3 out of the 4 races I looked at kind of looked like there was nothing there. And I was right about there was nothing there. They were all, just short price combinations. And I haven't been able to make a betting line today. Just waiting for another stiff job. Dude, we should get T-shirts to shake up pro stiffing. We're the only show out there that's pro stiffing. Dude, if I was horse racing, I would have battled against the people back in the past. I would have battled against them. I would have had a PR guy after every race going, when a favorite loses, I'd be like, this is what a 50% winner looks like. These are the examples I would be going. I'd do this. I'd just be taunting people and at the same time educating people. In sports betting, this is what a 50-50 bet looked like. Sports betting. You got team A, you got team B, and you got that weird little tie. That's what a 50-50 proposition if the fucking betting line or, the spread is really good and the betting line's really good, right? Then I would have a coin flipping contest with heads and tails. That's what a 50% proposition looks like. Then I would have a stall with fucking 12 spots. And I would have horse players think this is what a 50-50 proposition looks like. 50% on this horse, and the other 50% is represented with all the other horses. Meaning, when this horse loses, this is the other side of the coin flip. Stop crying, have some knowledge about betting and probabilities. Horse players do not, look at this. In sports betting, there's 2 sides. In coin flipping, there's 2 sides. In fucking roulette, there's red and black with the 2 greens. Horse players, there might be a 7-horse field, but horse players think that's a 50% proposition. All right. I would have never let people leave the track if I was in charge. I would have been putting out fucking educational commercials, fucking trying to be like, hey, you guys are making bad bets. What's up, Mike? Trisha, what's up, Trisha? Every time someone says they stiff a horse, I'd have someone come out there and say, yeah, wasn't it wonderful? Wasn't it wonderful you got that 20-1 with that 30-1 in the exacta? Wasn't that wonderful? Charles know what I'm talking about, right? Dude, it happens because every time you go to a track and it's nothing but favorites, you get the hardcore people that fucking hate it. You might get the guy out there with his family or his family that comes once a year that loves favorites, but other than that. All right, I'm done. I'm done with my bullshit. Leave me alone. I'm done. I'm having a good time without being able to play. What's up, Gordon? How's it going? Trisha, what's up, Trisha? Daddy, what's up? Let's see, we're going to have a 6-horse race with the scratches. Another maiden race with pretty much everyone's either a first-time starter or only ran one race at Churchill. I don't even know if I need to get the betting line set up here. Let's just get the scratches. Well, they did get rid of the 2 first-time starters. I just need more races, more running lines than one. I mean, one running line helps, but man, I can forgive anything first time out. One running line is just marginal better than a first time starter. Marginal. You can't even trust the horse's running style. Thank you, Boulder. That's right, the granddaddy of all YouTube horse racing channels. The granddaddy. Hey, Boulder, I need a Lifetime Achievement Award. I need what is that, a Eclipse Award. I want my damn Eclipse Award. Uh-oh, Tricia, was Sunday fun day? Got to survive the family reunion today? Have fun with your family. I hope your family's not a train wreck, Tricia. Yeah, these are just as a race that out of my pay grade. I'd say normally I would say, but it's my opinion that these type of races aren't really great for the bettor. They just really fall under dangerous. Let's see, the favorite right now is a 5. I got a speed favoring track. You know, he ran a nice second. He ran second, which is not bad. You know, I do believe, if I'm right about that, it was a speed favoring track. He was at a disadvantage. I can't lock him in as being a closer or even off the pace horse. It's just his first race out, and that's what he ended up being. You know, it's very hard for me to decide if 2-1 is worth a play here. You know, overall, this race is just not worth a play for me. By the way, tracks, I'd also be saying tracks should be talking about sitting out, because I don't believe their handle goes down. I think you're better off betting more money on an opinion than you are a whole bunch of shit opinions. 8 only ran one race. I got an early pressing day. He definitely had no speed. Can't say he won't have speed today. Just don't know. It's just the nature of what this race is. It's just, I don't know. I can't help you, and I really can't fake an opinion. You know, does the 3 get a Kentucky Downs bump just being, or the 2 get a Kentucky Downs bump just being from Kentucky Downs? That's at least tough racing on a crazy kind of surface. What's up, Elaine? Let's see. Boderick does not like coupled entries. Just a slow day to start, even though we got 2 tracks. Shake Up deserves a trophy. Right, isn't it? What is the horse racing awards where they give the dinner? Eclipse Awards, I think. I want an Eclipse Award. Lifetime achievement for YouTube channel production. Oh my God, Kiki will be embarrassed because I would know the speech that I would have. Put me in a room with a bunch of bigwigs, and I'll say, how the fuck did you guys let this beautiful game get destroyed? Oh, Lloyd might be going to hell. I'm running commercials. Dude, his whole show was a commercial for his tip sheets yesterday. He just stood there for, dude, I was watching fascinated, and I kept saying, is he going to say anything? For like the first second half hour or 40 minutes, he just sat there with his scroll for his pick sheet. He'd talked to someone in the chat room, but didn't handicap or nothing. And I was like, oh, I think he's just promoting a pick sheet. And I think late in the day, I think he handicapped like the last 2 or 3 races. Oh, Jets jersey? Dude, I used to have the Curtis Martin jersey. I liked the Jets when Curtis Martin was there back in the day. Actually, that was when I was a poor scumbag. I had the Curtis Martin jersey. I wore it to a few times to the bar, hit the tags on it, tried to return it, and the dude would not take it back, said I wore it. He called me out and would not take it back. He's like, it smells like smoke. And I was like, that's my house. And he's like, I'm not taking that back. He called me out and he was right. So I had to do the walk of shame. I did that with a few shirts, man. I was poor, man. I had to get new wear. He probably looked at the return. He probably seen that I returned quite a few shirts too before that. No, Scott, I will never jump on the bandwagon. With the Lions starting out, I think they're 3-1 right now. All is not right in my world. Dude, I do not like change. I need the Lions to be the same old pussycats. No, look. There's guys like my brother-in-law who went through the pain. There is no room for me to jump on a bandwagon. I never been a fan. Yeah, no, I won't jump because they might be good. I won't jump because they might be good. You gotta give the people that fucking went through the pain and rooted and paid for season tickets and all of that shit. I just can't bring myself to be a bandwagon guy. In fact, I'd be worried about end of times if they actually win the Super Bowl. Oh, I love Barry Sanders. I actually like that team. I like the Benny Blades, Barry Sanders, Herman Moore, Chris Spillman. That was back when I was that must have been early to mid '90s. When that was probably my last few high school years. That was the last time I even tried to root for the Lions. I did like that team. But I'm not. Dude. I don't watch the NFL, so. But I won't jump on. You won't all of a sudden see me. You'll be more likely to see me wear a Browns jersey than a Lions jersey. Yeah, Megatron was on that team. Yeah, I don't know what to do if they end up being good. I don't know if we get hell, and locusts and all of that shit. If the sky turns blood red, I'd be worried about that if the Lions win a Super Bowl. My brother-in-law will be fucking. He deserves to be there. Oh no, I can't root for Bill. Dude, I don't even believe I married a U of M girl. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't like the Big Ten. But I don't even watch college football like I used to. I don't watch pro football anymore. I did root for the Rams last year because they had the Lions quarterback. I can't even remember his name right now. Or 2 years ago when they won it. But I don't care. I don't care. That football was a big part of my life, and then fuck it, I just lost interest. Henry Ford was the reason Sanders. Yeah, it's surprising he never came back, and he just stayed retired and walked out on top. He did it kind of shitty though. He didn't give him any real. Well, maybe he did, but they said he really didn't. I don't think I ever even owned any Lions wear in my life, really. I don't think I ever owned a Lions jersey or even a Lions t-shirt. I take that back. I did have a Lions cap one year. I used to wear baseball caps in high school all the time. And I do remember owning a Lions cap once. So I guess I did have a Lions cap at the very least. Let's see, 3 got the lead, 4 is the pressure right now. 2, 8, and 5 are all in position. 1's the only horse that really got to get in position. Dude, I used to like Colorado back in 90. Back in 90, I liked Colorado because I liked 2 of their linebackers. I played outside linebacker, and I liked 2 of the linebackers that were at Colorado. I can't even remember their names. I like the Browns. I always liked the Browns for some reason. And I used to root for the Giants. I used to be a big time Culpepper. Was it? No, his name wasn't Lawrence Taylor and Pepper Johnson, or who was the other the two? I loved that linebacking core back then when Lawrence Taylor was there. I was a big time Giants fan. Not big time, but about as big as I could be. I loved Lawrence Taylor and God, I want to say his name was Pepper Johnson, but that sounds wrong. And I like that tight end, Mark Bavaro or whatever, who looked like Sylvester Stallone. Let's see, this did not end up being a terrible betting race with a decent price. The inside won there. That was the Kentucky Downs horse that won. I couldn't bet it. I just said, would I have a problem if the 2 Kentucky Downs horse, the 2 or the 3, gets a bump here from just running there? 1 would have been a first-time start, or would have been probably pretty hard. I keep trying to say there's an inside bias on the dirt at fucking Churchill all this week, and don't know if I really believe it, but I keep wanting to say it at Churchill. What's up, Gary? Harry Carson? Oh, Banks. Was it Lloyd Banks, or am I getting messed up? Who's the Culpepper or whatever? There was a linebacker named Culpepper or something like that. Culpepper, Pepper Johnson? Pretty sure he was maybe he was the middle giant. That's right. Banks was the outside. Banks was number 58 and Lawrence Taylor was 56. Those were the bookend. Yeah, you're right, Lloyd. Megatron did not play with Sanders and Herman on that team, but I did like Megatron from the Lions. But yeah, you're right. He was not on that team. He was quite a few years later. Let's see, it came in 2145 over there at Churchill. Yeah, Gary, I think Pepper Johnson was the inside linebacker with Lloyd, with Banks and Taylor. I think that was the linebacker core. Carl Banks, that was his name. Carl, not Lloyd. Lloyd Banks is the rapper that was with 50 Cents, I think. Growing up, defense players were my favorite players on football. I always rooted for. I was a linebacker, and I always rooted for our linebackers. Pat Swilling was a big time linebacker that I liked. Pat Swilling with the Saints. Let's see, Thaddy likes the 5 at Woodbine. Yeah, Sanders never really got the help he needed. Although I love that team. Benny Blades. Benny Blades, Chris Spillman on defense. And I liked one of the cornerbacks who was, I just remember he was super skinny and I loved that dude. Like shockingly small for a football player, I thought. Can't remember his name. I think we just called him skinny. Oh, this is a dirt race at Gulfstream. Let's see. 6 is a favorite on the far outside, but not really that far. It gets hard to win from 7 on out. You know, this is not the type of horse that I would take as a favorite. He went too fast to win last race, but that was at a mile. And usually he's ran quite a few sprint races, and at the best he's a stalker, and a lot of times he's even a closer. At the very least, 6 is a type of horse I want to try to beat at the very least. Let's see, 2 was at maiden special weight for a while, dropped to the basement for a win. I'm not sure he's that fast. I I normally on the dirt want to be a speeder or stalker at Gulfstream. One, I like that he ran on a bad rail last race. I like that excuse. And 2 races ago, he had inside speed, but at a much higher level. But he's 5-2. 3, I think, is a player here. 4 got speed, but he's on the cheap side. But he's in good form, and it just depends on how fast they go. No, no, no. No, no. Oh, I don't know. I tried to write 5 twice on top. I miss. I'm not sure. I got to see what this is paying, but that's my first thought. Let's see. 1-2 is 17 to 1. 1-4 is 20 to 1, or 29 to 1. 1-3 is 20 to 1, and 1-5 is 28 to 1. They're about the same. So if I have 8 combinations, I need most of them to pay $40. I don't think this ticket is worth turning around. Even though I was going to weigh it, I don't think the overall ticket is worth turning around. Now, if I got 4 combinations, they all got to pay 20, and they roughly all pay 20. 20 or more. I'm going to take a little poke here. I want to see if there's a couple combinations that I want to weigh for a little bit more. I think it would be the 5. And the 3. That I might turn around. No, I want to key box that one. I do want to turn that around. Shit, 1 went down. I hope my combinations didn't turn to shit. Some of them did turn kind of shitty. Three went down to 16 to 1, and 2 went down to 15 to 1. I'm not going to cancel it, but I will admit some of the combinations don't really meet that threshold that I want. 3 just went through the gate too. If they scratch the 3, I might cancel the ticket. Let me see. Do I want to cancel this? I probably need a 1-3 or 1-4 or 1-5 really. Or a 5-1. Dude, I kept writing that 5 down twice. I don't know if he's a winner, but I was like, ooh, maybe my subconscious is telling me that's where I should be. I thought 1 could have been the fastest horse early with the drop of class. Uh-oh. That's the horse I need to get first or second. Got to beat the 6. So if 6 wins or gets second, I'm supposed to lose this race anyways. There goes the 1. Looks like it's going to be 1-6 or 6-1. Come on, 4. Just keep me with an out or keep the 5 going. Keep the 5 going here. Nah, 5's done. Six was closer to the pace. I think he's still going to get beat. but I can't have a 1-6. Maybe I didn't have enough time to think doubles, but and actually 1-2 should not have been played because that went down to $11. 1-3 stayed at 21, 1-4 stayed at 20, and really 1-5 should not have been played. That went down to 12-1, but that was during the scratcher in the gate. So I will say that most of my ticket there was kind of bad anyways. I don't have a problem with the result. I think I could blame myself for even deciding to bet there. And maybe I should have just played one with the 3 and the 4, and that was it. But I checked them, and I thought they were paying good at the time, and they went down. Oh, horse 2 was a shakeup? Horse 2 was a shakeup. I didn't even notice that. I wonder if he's a basement claimer. That sounds like a shakeup horse. I did think 1 deserved to be the favorite there, but can't do a win bet for me. Let's see, Belmont's in about 9 minutes. Churchill is in 18 minutes, so I got a lot of time for Churchill. Dude, and I think I had dirt to dirt, didn't I? Oh no, dirt was dirt last race. Yeah, couldn't have played a double there. No, no, and 6 was 6. It would have been 6 was also the horse that I said I'm rooting for and I thought was the most likely winner. No, no, that'd be 7-5 with a 7-5 double. So no, that double can't be anything. No, that double couldn't have been anything. $9 double. Let's see, you guys said Woodbine is running? Woodbine, there's 21 minutes. Just curious the results at Woodbine so far today. Pretty chalky second race. Pretty chalky first and second race. Wow, lots of chalks everywhere. I'm cold, I'm cold, I'm cold. No, I got the wrong one up. And another rough looking race at Churchill. Just another lightly raced maiden. Brad Cox with the 6 is a favorite. I can't even judge the favorite in this race. Oh, he's an expensive purchase. I don't even know why I looked at that. No clue why I looked at this purchase price. How many we did have 2 dirt races in the inside, won both of them so far today, but I keep trying to think that there's an inside bias there, and I'm not so sure all week. Yes, I do need an intern. Hey, Frankie, I need an intern. I need a body type and a face that would just piss Kiki off every day. So that's the ideal intern. I need her to work super closely with me, and I just need Kiki to be just seeming, scolding piss every time I go to work. How's it going racing today? Not too much so far. Just everything's been favorite. What's up, Mike? Only took one play and probably didn't even need to make that play. Oh, you don't look good in a blue dress? Yeah, I need a low cut. Yellow dress. I can do some yellow dresses. How do you look in yellow? Oh, Scott got the silk stockings. I want to be surprised every day. I just need Kiki to be super pissed. So you know what, Frankie? She'll be exactly what I say that horse racing keeps hiring, and no one believes that they cut their teeth actually betting. So I would be a sellout on that end. Actually, I think they should hire more people that are grizzled, that understand the game, than hiring people that look good and sound good on camera. I'd rather have someone that I believe is good, that can't put 2 sentences together. Let's see, Jay says all he has is exes so he can piss her off. Yeah, so you might be a bad influence. Yeah, Kiki doesn't like me to have bad influences because I'm weak. Let's see, Mike looking at some woodbine. If anyone got some woodbine help. You guys been quiet in the chat room. Has a lot of races been kind of shitty today? All over the country? Usually Blair's all over the place. I seen Blair earlier. Oh, Blair's still here. Blair got a Belmont play, 134. Charles is usually looking at a lot of tracks. Frankie, I got to see your show, man. I gotta see Frankie's show. I can't wait to see Frankie's show. C Money said he was going to do it. I still never seen C Money's show. I think he actually said he did a few of them, but he never dropped me a line. I'm always interested in seeing handicap, especially someone that watched this show for as long as Frankie Tubbs have. Which means I think I better be I want to be super pleasantly surprised. I would love to be super pleasantly surprised. I want some shows that I can watch without yelling at the screen. That's what I want. I know people probably yell at the screen at me, but I want those shows. Frankie comes on and gives me a fucking big old lecture about how great show bets are. I'm going to lose my shit, Frankie. There's some spots on this board that's a little tempting right now at Churchill, I think. That 5, maybe another Kentucky Downs boost, even though I don't like route to sprint. That's a really tricky track that I do know that horses get those Kentucky Downs boost. And if the inside's good, I can see this possibly producing something. I also don't think that 8 should necessarily be 13-1, but I keep trying to push that inside thinking bias there. I don't think this is a terrible race off of him. If Frankie Tubbs going to do the special show bet of the day category? What do you like, Frankie? I know you like the turf. I know you like turf racing a lot. I don't really know how Frankie handicaps though. Frankie, what's your handicapping style? Like, are you a speed figure, class, jack of all trades, value guy, bias guy? Do you got a category or I don't even know if I know what Frankie does other than I know he likes turf. Scott he wants an all but and all the time show. The all but and all the time. Now I see he does a lot of exactas doubles. I don't know if I see any bets. Although a lot of people don't put in their bigger horizontal plays. I wonder if he marks up his form and might share his form. Or he just wants to have his big old face front and center and do it like a talk show like a lot of the shows do. Let's see. Okay. Wins and exactas are his main bets. Pace and bias, I don't think that's a bad place to be. Do you do a lot of marking on your form for pace stuff? Dude, I really thought that people would be interested as soon as they seen the way I marked up the show. Like, if you were interested in handicapping, I always thought that showing my form would get people. I don't think I'm right on that scenario, though. I always want to see guys' forms. No one ever uses the form. I want to see a guy mark up shit, have shit underlined, whatever they want to do, point about what they're talking about. First time starters, I think 5 is the Kentucky Downs. He's a horse that's a little tempting to me. The 6 is what's keeping me out, and I guess I've seen that he was a Brad Cox, and for some reason I looked at the purchase price and just kind of lost interest in trying to beat him. You know, he gets the good 2-year-olds, high price. Like, I want to see if Frankie's going to be a shit talker. I thought about doing a segment when I put up people's tweets and just block off the tweeter and shit that puts me in a rage. I thought about doing that segment before. I got a lot of ideas. I just can't do them. I just have no follow through on what a lot of shit that I want to do. I think someone's going to come along and do a fucking fantastic show eventually. Oh, okay, you learned a lot from this show, and then got a couple things from BristNet, and just did a lot. Oh, so kind of oh, thank you very much for that. I'll take that as a compliment, Frankie. Jennifer needs the 2 to be taken down. Where is that at? Is that at Belmont? Who does she have? I can't even tell who got second. I'm trying to see what is that the 4 that got second? Who does she need up? Maybe the 3, maybe the 6. That could be a 6 actually. In the house? Oh, outside. Yeah, they love that green. Bugs love that green. You want me to help you pull it in, or? All right, just call me. I'll come up. I'll let you know as soon as I got a slow time. Yes, record keeping. So Frankie does a lot of record keeping. Dude, Frankie, you ever want to come on this show? Frankie's never came on this show. If you're interested in doing it, man, you can come on this show and hang out with me. I'd have to figure out how to do the remote thing again, but I figured it out before. If you ever want to just do some crossover work too, man. Just got to give me a few days notice if you're ever interested in doing it, man. The offer, I put that offer out there. Let's see. Jay needs them to take down the 2-2. I'm not doing anything over here at the Duck. Yeah, we can do a remote show. Oh, I want something else. Let's see, they're loading in the gate. Let's say Frankie likes the 5-6-8 at Churchill. I'm curious to see if the inside might be doing good. I'm curious if the 8 runs well. 10 got the lead on the outside. I have no idea what the 10 was. Coming from Indiana, just ran one race. Six got a wall of horses. Eight's looks a little interested. Three's the inside looks to be decent. Five's in good position. 8 does look all in now though. 5 looks like he's very interested. 6 is making a move. 2's fighting pretty well on the rail. 10's also not going away yet, but he's getting wobbly. 6 is grinding it out, so he made his move all wide, 4 wide, 3-4 wide, all the way around the track. I'm pretty sure that's a 6. 6-10-4, so that's just going to be a good race that I sat out. That was not what I was hoping to see to think that the inside might be great. Frankie says, yikes, just got to stick to turf. Those are tough. These are tough races, though, man. That's a tough race. Although the public nailed it pretty damn good. I hate it. The more I think a race is going to be tough and possibly be wild, the public's good. I mean, the public's good. That's what makes the game hard. First, that's an A-B finish. That's an ABC finish right there, you know. Oh shit, man! I'm just dicking off, not realizing that Gulfstream is right around the corner. Let's say we got a Tapeta, and the race has been making a lot more sense now that I just assume every race they get the 25-50. Jockeys caught on. They're getting the slower paces. I already said that this race I probably wasn't interested in because everybody's, I think most of the horses are sprinters stretching out. Super lightly raced horses. Four's the favorite. He's the only horse that ran at the distance. So distance shouldn't be a problem with him. You're just trying to decide if you want that 3-2 price. Three ran a pretty useful first race. Not crazy about his second race, but he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Oh, I'm wrong. 2 ran the distance also, so. Yeah, I'm probably sitting out this race. Yeah, I can go do it now. Yeah, I'm probably going to sit out. Let me help her move the car in. Mama's coming in. Ooh. How do I download? I want to send that to my computer. How do I? Why is it not letting me download the fucking picture? What do you mean? Corolla won't start? What do you mean? Probably just back. What? Always something. 6:10:4 at Churchill. Yeah, Gulfstream might have purposely made the card terrible today. That's sent? Oh, I sent it to the wrong one. Let's see, they went 24-3, 49-3. And three's gonna win the race. Sprinter stretching out. 3-2. Oh shit. 2 was the horse that I said, oh, I was wrong, ran the distance before. And I got distracted. Oh, I did not realize he was 24-1. Holy shit. Did he get second? I can't send myself fucking pictures. What the fuck? Hey, Kiki, send the pictures to my fucking email. I don't know if she heard me. I don't know why it's not coming through. Ah, that's going to be a nice exacta. All right, didn't it no bad, but fuck. I did not realize that horse was that price. Let's see, Mike needs a suitcase now. Now hit the exacta, I'm taking it. All right, give us some races that are playable. What? Why is my shit not working? Done. All right. Try it this way. Motherfucker. Ah, it's the same mail. What did that exacta pay at Gulfstream besides a lot? $62-1. Oh. When is the first week of November, the Breeders' Cup? Ain't even on my radar yet. I've already seen some people doing Breeders' Cup shows too. Seems way too early. Way too early for that. Let me go see if I can send this upstairs. This pisses me off. Hey, where's she at? Where's the Corolla keys? God damn it. Oh, all right, where are we at? What's up, Razor? Razor, I seen your pics, man. Cute little girl. I thought you were gay, but congratulations, man. Razor took the week. It looks like he took the week off, if not longer, to go to Disneyland. Putting out with the family, putting up some family pics. Well done, man. She got to take after her mom. Like he had a great family time. All right. Hopefully Churchill card gets better after we got past all the baby races. Although they were just easy sit outs, so. Going into fifth race. Finally, might be the first betting line I could even do today. Ah, there it is. It took forever. Oh, you just sent it to me? That's all right. I don't need to be in anyone. There's the baby right there. That's the pick six. Actually, this one got better color. Ooh, god damn, that thing is sexy. God damn. I think I need a Boxster now, though. Thing is sexy. All right. Man. Oh, one scratch. So we got a few scratches in this race. No, it's a shaker. It has the shaker hood, so they don't make the yeah, it's a Scat Pack shaker combo. So they don't do the Hellcat engine in it. So it's a big motor, but not the Hellcat motor. The bigger V, they got two V6 or V8. V8. It's the bigger V8, not the smaller Hemi V8. Yeah, that's my boy right there. We were going to get the Hellcat, but the wait was too fucking long, and I actually like to look better with the shaker. Gotta have the style, man. Fucking got less than what? Fucking 8,000 miles, I think. Yeah. Can it outrun a helicopter? You mean the police helicopter? I've seen the Dodge do it. The Dodge, Charger on the police chases. Oh yeah, the Demon's nice. I like the wide body, but those came out later. This is going on 6 or 7 years old. I think 2016 it was brand new. I think it was 2016, maybe 2000. Yeah, and it got less than 8,000 miles on it, so it's being babied. Let's see. Looking at the four is the favorite over there. We got a dirt sprint, $16,000 claimers. There is some speed in this race. One has speed, but it feels like he's stepping up too much from a sea level track. He did 4 races ago at Ellis Park at a route. He was going match strides with the fastest winner before getting tired. But I still think he's a reach. Three's going to need help up front. Best chance is coming from behind, and the inside would have to be good. And I don't even know if I can think that the inside's all that great. Say four, I'd say probably deserves to be the favorite. Last race, he did not have his usual speed, but before that, he definitely deserves to be the favorite. They claimed him and dropped him. 2 races ago, I got him 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Stopped the clock, matched strides with the fastest winner, only got beat by a head. Even money, he probably should. If you could throw out the favorite, he probably does look like an even money. Five, I think five should be taking action, especially if four might be vulnerable with that bad race. But man, I'm not seeing any tickets that I need right now. Eight should be long, but I think he still represents value at 17 to 1. Nine, I don't like him for a win. I would have to beat him. God, there's quite a few Belterra horses. I think 10 should not be that price. I probably do think four, I might even think should be lower than that. Three, I think, is about priced right. Two only has a chance if the four does not go. Something's wrong with the four, but man, I don't think I can really. Nine, I'm going to be harder on because I don't like his running style and I'm not interested in him. Two at the best, I think he's 10%, which would make him an overlay, but that's best case scenario. Five is not the same as the four, but a five I do think should be second choice. So I guess I am going to come back and make four pretty much a coin flip here. Four might be able to be played with the two, the 10 and the 8, but that would be it. Other than that, I'd be interested with the five with the same horses. I know I can't pair up the four and the five. Four and five can't be paired up. I got to even make sure that these combinations are worth it. 4-2 is paying about 25, a little bit more than 25 to 1. 4-8 is paying 30 to 1. That's okay. And 4-10 is paying about 40 to 1. I would weigh the four on top because I think he should have a pretty good edge. I think I could do both of these because five's paying so much more. 5 to the 1 is paying like 70 to 1, better than 70 to 1. 5 to the 8 is the same. 5 to the 10 is like 100 to 1, 120 to 1. Those I would not weigh. I think I'm going to take a poke here, though. I think I'm going to play both sides of those. I don't have to play that as much, and that still would be the better hit. I do think I weigh the four. Let's see, but I got to weigh the four. So I need that straight ticket. I'm curious about this try. No. No. That might be enough to beef up some shitty exactas. I'll probably come back and do this too. 4, 5, 4, 5. That's a 5. It's getting annoying with the 2, 8, 10. I want to price both of those out and see if I want to do the try too. Let's see, that'd be a $3 base bet. Do it for $2.50 would cost $15, or I could do it for, let me do the other one first to decide if I want to do both. Probably only want to have a maximum of $30 in on the try. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, they'll both be, I could play them both. I could play them both for $2.50. And that combined for $30. I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that. Razor just got back. We'll be on live tomorrow. On Monday for everybody. What's up, Matt? Is there a bias? I like the turf routes right now for off the pace. Dirt, I'm still going back and forth all over. I keep trying to make that there's an inside bias, but I don't even believe it myself. 4 did not break. I'm hoping I can get the 5 with the big exactas. Keep this 9 out of there. Bring me a 5 with the other exacta. Keep this 8 interested. Keep this 8 and 2 going. 4 did not break. I need the 9 to go away. I need the 9 to go away big time. Come on, keep this 5 and 8 just going for me. Ah, 9 won't go away. 9 won't go away. All right. 9 won't go away. Fuck, the 8 ran good, but man, I did not like the 9. 9, 8, 10. Ah, fuck, I got all the horses, but I could not put the ticket together. Man, if that came at 9, 8, 10. Or 9, 8, 2. I think it's 9, 8, 10. Both of the 2 horses that were short that I liked better than the 9. Fuck. God, that feels like that could have been hit. At the same time, I even tried to play tries there. Son of a bitch, I even tried to play tries there. That's either 10 or 2 for third. This is going to be a great try. Daddy with the exacta, man, I'm staring at the try going, oh my God, I want every bit of that try. All right, I got to go to golf. Ah, it is 9, 8, 10. Oh. That try's got to be every bit over 100 for 50 cents. Oh. I used all the horses, just got them the wrong way. Just got them the wrong way. All right. Don't mind that play, though. Don't mind that play at all. Let's see, Tapeta Sprint. God, lots of scratches today over at Gulfstream. Still managed to have a 9-horse field, though, huh? Or 8-horse field. Probably not going to be able to work out a tick. What we got? $10,000 claimers. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Teresa, hey, Paul is not necessarily a type of horse that I like there. More often than not, a closer. If she stalks, she can win, but that's not the type of horse that I gravitate towards. 2, I don't think is terrible. It might get first run over the favorite. Or I like last race going too fast to win. Five, I don't mind. A lot of these horses ran on that same race. I remember that September 3rd race. A lot of them ran on that day and they all got hurt. I'm not crazy about the favorite here. Let's see, I could use the 8. I can use the 2. Is that all I want, all I'm interested in? I'm not going to be able to do a betting line here. Six still has to be considered. 6 had 9 to 2, but he would not be a key. Four, I think I want to key off the 4 and the 5. Who's the horse that I said I gotta consider? My first thought is this, but I want to get that better. I want to get that better. Fuck, man. 4, 5, 2 in a box. I might not be able to get all of that in. I'll do the 3-horse box first. I got to hit submit. All right, I got that in. Dude, I even think I should come back and key the 2 first and second with that same group. You know what? I'll get the 2 to win. Nope, I won't get the 2 to win. Thought about it, just a K hair too late. Seven gets the lead. I don't know if it's easy. He looks like he's going fast, but at a big number. Get out the way. I don't have the 9. Ooh, the Tapeta, the route, the sprint horse. He's going to be tough. Come on, I need some help for second. Go with this 5. Come on, 4. Bring me a 4-5. Ah, 3's going to beat me. God, that was a good race, though. Fuck, I didn't think the 3 had that big of an edge there, but the pace was not that fast. 22 and 4 on the Tapeta is not that fast. Well, I didn't like her coming off the pace. She definitely came off the pace. I wanted to try to beat her. I did not like the favorite. I thought the 2 could have done that. Blair is booming at Gulfstream. $22 and 4, $45 and 4. That's kind of slow on the Tapeta. Let's see, I did that race pretty quick. 22 and 4. 22 and 4. 45 and 4, so that's 23 around the turn. Nine looked gone when he got the lead. 9 looked gone when he got the lead. He has ran decent sprints before. Always coming off the pace though. Well, 3, I didn't like 3 because of coming off the pace farther, and he was good enough, or she was good enough to do it. 7 got the lead. I thought 4 or 5 could get the lead there. 7 ended up with the lead. 7, I thought, could get the lead and would probably die even if she did. Four and 5. 5 does not always get the lead. Four is either a front runner or an early presser front runner. Yeah, I looked at the hearts assuming that they'd get the lead, but they don't always get the lead. Still like the 4. 4 lost to the 3 multiple times. That was a good race, but man, I wish I was right. Two I liked because I thought 2 could get first run over the 9 and the 3. That didn't quite work out. All right. Rashish, what's up, Rashish? What, Churchill race 5? 9, 8, 10. 9, 8, 10. Ah, that exacta paid $160 for 50 cents. Yeah, that was a good race for me to try to do a try. But you want to know what? If it comes in 9, 10, I'm so pissed. If the 9 doesn't run, That means it would have been an 8-10. I would have been so pissed there. Oh, I would have wondered, how do I not have the 8-10? God, I used all the horses. I just could not get that in the right order. Oh, all right, we're going to have a turf sprint at, all right, at least the races are getting a little bit more interesting. What did that Gulfstream race pay? I think the Exacta probably paid, yeah, about 15 to 20 to 1. Try paid $28.50. I want to watch that replay because I want to see how far back, how this race completely developed. I think 3 did exactly what I was hoping she wouldn't. I think she came from about 5 lengths off, and that's what I wanted to do to try to beat her. Chalky winner, but I still think that was a good race. A fun race to watch, I guess. At least it was for me. She's in really good form. She's a nice horse, but a type of horse that I just don't like. Short price closer. I don't think I misstepped trying to beat her though. I don't know. I don't think they showed the replay yet. And 6 got 4th. All right, here's a replay. Where was that 3? Was he 5 lengths back? And she didn't even get a good break. She didn't get a good break or an easy trip. Wow, 5 was farther back than I thought he would have been too. 4 was farther back than I thought he would have been. 8's getting steady. Yeah, 3 came from dead last. 3. Okay, so I'm glad. I thought 3 was going to have to come from behind, and I didn't think that they could come from behind, especially as far as she did. Holy shit, did she come from the clouds? Look at this turn of foot on her. She looks like she sped up video. Holy shit. That's kind of impressive for cheap horses. She came from about 10 lengths back, I'd say. Wow, did she come from way back there? Wow. It's not usually how they come close on the Tapeta either. How did she close? All right. I'm going to get beat. I'm going to get beat by a short price closer. Wow. She came from fucking a mile back. Pretty impressive for the level. She looked like someone dubbed her running and sped up that video. Let's see, Thaddy with the 15-1 winner. Where is that at? Nice job, Thaddy. Equine base. I've been on equine base all morning, and they think I'm a bot. Come on, fuck off. You give out free charts. I wasn't on any more than a average horse player should be this morning. Jesus Christ. What do you think? What do they think I'm a bot trying to mine for information? You know what? The 6 closed on the Tapeta from far out today too. The 6 in the first race came from 8 lengths off the lead on the Tapeta. That's not normal to see 2 closers on that Tapeta. Sprints. We might have a closing track on the Tapeta Sprints today, maybe. Let me see what percentage are coming from 5 lengths back or farther. I hope I got some Tapeta Sprints today, if that's the case. Wrong file, wrong file. Let's see, Gulfstream. Fuck, I don't even have to look at this week-to-week Gulfstream. Tapeta Sprints? 7% out of 329 races. So 22 winners came from 5 lengths out or farther on the Tapeta Sprints. And today they're 2 for 2. And I don't think the pace was crazy fast on either of the 2 races, especially the last race. That might be enough to make me think that this track is backing up for the Tapeta Sprints. Do we got other Tapeta Sprint races today? Probably not. Oh, we do. 7th race. I might be interested in the 7th race, but I'd be making a bold adjustment if I am. Yeah, they only got 8 races a day, so not too many other spots. What price was that horse in the 1st or 2nd race? Can I even circle the winner? Let me see something. Who won that race? I didn't even circle the winner. That might be a good adjustment. I know the 3 was a big favorite, but they don't come from that far back. But the 6 in the other race was a $12 horse. He would not have been on my radar. I didn't bet that race. Let me look at that chart one more time. I want to see where the speed ended up on that race. Did they just completely fall apart? And I even want to see who ran 2nd in that race. I might be willing to make an adjustment if I can get that nice price. Four had the lead and still managed to get 2nd. He had a 3-length lead turning for home. got ran down and just held on. Okay. Maybe that might mean something. All right, let's go to Churchill though. But my gears might be turning for Gulfstream on that last Tapeta sprint race of the day, or last Tapeta chance of the day. Let's see, we do got a full field over here. What race are they in? The sixth race at Churchill? Let's see, they don't run many sprints over there at Churchill on the turf. I know earlier this week they had a giant long shot, like 30-1 that some of you guys had. I think it came in 3-2, and I think that 3 went wire to wire. But I don't think I got a strong profile for there on the turf sprints. I got only 19 races so far. Yeah, that's such a small. I got closers winning 5%, so speed and stalking track. Let me see if that correlates to last year. I don't even remember. That's 2 years ago. They probably changed the turf since then. Let me see if that correlates to last year. And last year they didn't run many either. Yeah, they just don't run many turf sprints. I might just have to handicap this race like I don't have. Let's see, the favorite got a bunch of races, could come off the pace, went wire to wire. Annoying because I got a lot of one race sample. The only mark I got on him is 2 races go on a stalking closing day. He closed and just missed. Trying to see that horse that ran 3rd in that race. July 16. It's got to be this horse right here. He would have been going too fast to win while running against the perceived bias that I had. That's probably not a bad race if I trust my notes. But he did come back and ran 2 shitty races since then. That was actually his best race. And the only time I've seen him on the turf. I don't know. He's not the only speed in this race either. 3 got some real speed. 2's coming from the West Coast. Looks like he got some speed, but I just don't have marks. 1 shouldn't be that far back. Four is interesting, but man, he did not get a bump, and all his races around that looks a little weak. There's other speed in the race. I just like that race that he ran against the favorite and thinking I can upgrade him because it was a stalking closing day. Let's see. I don't think I'd be interested in the 6 at all. Wow, 6 or 5 at all. 5 looks like he needs to be about 100 to 1. Six, I got no problem with. It just looks like horses get in front of him and he could get beat. And oh, 6 is 5 to 1. 7's a favorite. 7 I don't have any problems with either. Eight might have speed, trying turf for the second time. Do I want to mess with this race or not? 10 would come off the pace. I probably don't like the 10. I probably like horses that can get a first run over him. I don't trust the 8 here at all. I think 8 just offers pace and then goes away. I have no real problem with the 6 and the 7. 5 I hate. 4, not crazy. You would still have to be higher than 9 to 1 for me to do that. One probably is an overlay at that price. Who's the 9 one more time? 9 probably gets a good stalking trip. 7 and 6 I have no problem with. 3 I have no problem with. Let me see how many points I got right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still got 5 horses there. 17%. I don't think that's right. Three's probably at the very least priced right. 2, I'm just going to be harder on the 2. I just don't have marks on him. That would make these 3 horses about 19%. I'm not really separating between these. That's my betting board, so I wouldn't touch anyone in the win bet for less than 9 to 2. 10's overplayed. 9's perfectly priced the way I see it. 8, I think, is overplayed a lot. 7's just a little overbet. 6, not a big enough overlay for a win bet. 4 would be an overlay. 3 would be perfectly priced. 2 would be a little overlay, but 1 would just be the better overlay. I'm leaning towards I'm sitting out this race. I could see I don't have that big of an opinion, and I got a whole lot of horses. Let's see. I got 4 horses at 19%. 1 horse at 15%. Really, on that betting line, I'm only taking a stand against the 5 and the 8. Any other combination outside the 5 and the 8, I can reasonably get to. Yeah, I think I sit out this race. I think I just don't have a clear view, not even a somewhat clear. I wouldn't even know who I would key off of. Let's see. Thaddy likes the 2, 3, 4, 10. 2, 3. So you like the speed. The 4. 4 ended up getting bet a little bit. So 4 no longer was an overlay. And I think 10, I think, was the priced right horse the way I see it. Let's see. 4 got the lead. Three and 5 is a pressure, but I don't know how long the 5's going to run. I couldn't get to the 5. Dude, I wanted to be able to get a lot more points on this 4, but man, I just only seen one race that I really wanted to upgrade him here. He looks pretty good right now. No one's really coming. Horse on the outside, is that the 1 or the 7, is really trucking. He looks like the danger if there's any. Oh, the 6 also changed gear. 7-6, 7-6-4. So it was 2 of the 3 horses that I had at 19% was the exacta. And that's a favorite ticket, so I made the right call not doing anything for the way I seen the race. I don't mind the betting line. They're just, I just couldn't like them as much as the public did. They still ended up being in the top group that I thought could win the race, so. Blair, we had it. Matt had it with Blair. Matt Gray stopped the race, the famous stop the race. Four, I would have needed a bit more. Four, I would have probably needed more like 15 to 1 to be able to make a bet there. And go, oh, fuck, I should have, when I decided, I kind of knew early that I probably wasn't going to bet that race. I probably should have went to Gulfstream a little earlier. The 6th race at Gulfstream, I'm just not going to have a ton of time. Let's see, that's going to be a mile on the dirt, but it is going to be a 2-year-old stakes race, and I just don't like these early developing stake races. Let's see, my biggest opinion at Gulfstream is just the inside's where I want to be. The favorite's on the inside. These races are just tough when you have a bunch of horses that are lightly raced that just won impressively, going in the next, taking the next step. I do like horses that have a little bit of adversity, where I do got a good note on the 4 horse, but at 5-2, I'm not even that interested. I got that was an inside day, early pressing track. That's a little adversity. First race was really nice. 3, I got no problem if he wins. I don't care. I don't have much to say about do I think he should be the favorite or not. I have no problem with him being the favorite. This is a race that I just don't touch. Horses that ran in a little adversity, I'd say is a 4, but 5-2, trying to beat even money to get to 5-2 is not a great feat. And the other horse that had a little bit of adversity, 2 back, I think he ran on a bad rail. If I'm right about that note, he came back and ran again and improved his speed figure. That was also a grade 3 race. So 5, I would have no problem at 13-1. 5 shouldn't be 13-1. If I was to make a loose call here, I'd be king off 5 off the inside horses. Probably just 5 first and second with the 1-4. And then I'd have to check the 3 horse with the 5. But I'm sitting out this race. I'm playing the patient game today. No bet for me. Six ran great. Yeah, I thought 4 ran good too for that race. Price on the 4 really dropped. I think he was about 10-1, or maybe even a little bit higher. And then during the race, he went down to 8-1. Although no one's going to point out that the computer boys might have been wrong on him. They would have pointed that out if he won. But no one points out that the computer boys might have got beat there. Let's see, 4 did get delayed, 5 sitting there stalking. The only bet I could have made, and it would have been it's still loose, is just keying the 5 first and second with the inside horses. And I might have did that if 5 drew a little bit closer to the inside. But the 5 hole, I was like, looks like this is Gulfstream, though, all inside horses all the time. Four got a sizable lead. He's responding pretty good. But this is going to be nothing but an ABC finish, though. I don't think anyone's coming. Favorite still got a chance to win. He's running out of time, but this is just ABC in whatever order. 4, 3, 2. 4, 3, 2, 1. Four was one of the 2 horses that I think did have a little adversity, but 2-1 was not the price that I would have jumped. And 4-2 is definitely exacta that I don't want, even if I jumped on the 4. 4-2 exact. If that would have came, I wouldn't have won it. There's nothing there for me. Let's see. Let me catch up on the chat, though. I kind of missed the chat. Let's see. Daddy with a $15 winner. I wonder where that was at. Oh, maybe Laurel, like the 7 horse. What's up, Gas? Oh, yeah, Gas. I've been doing the Sunday shows I'm still doing them. What's up, man? Now, what was the next race at Gulfstream? Let me just see Gulfstream. Next race is going to be we're in the last 2 races at Gulfstream. I wonder if I want to make an adjustment on this Tapeta. Let's see, 4 won't wire to wire from the 4 hole. Oh, I didn't realize that I said I might make an adjustment in the 7th race on the Tapeta Sprint. Maybe I should have thought double. I could have went 4 in the 5 and pressed the 4, but if that's a closing bias, there might be something that could have been linked up even with the favorite. Let's see. Now that chance is gone. Let's see, the 3's the only scratch there. Oh, and 2's a 7-5 favorite who's route to sprint, who might be the closer. That might not be yeah, route to sprint. That he might actually fit today. What kind of race is that? That's just a cheap little 12-5. Oh, 5's another route to sprint. What does this betting board look like? There's not really any speed in this race. I might try to work out something in that race. Oh, I still got a lot of cigar left. What's up, PDT? Not really. There was a race at Churchill that was a nice try. I actually played the try, but I hated the horse that won it. I didn't hate him. I used all the horses in the try and just couldn't get it right. That was probably actually my best look today. Mostly I sat out though. I did like that. I did like that. I went for that try in that race. The 10 got third at 41-1. The 8 got second at 14-1. I even played some tries. Had all the horses, but just not the right direction. Other than that, I don't think Gulfstream Gulfstream there was one other spot, but I went to help Kiki with the car. I spotted that too and then got distracted. That was a nice 62-1 exacta. But other than that, I'm not sure. Other than those two races, I'm not sure. The races were either, if they paid anything, they were either unplayable, or if they were playable, they were unplayable because of price. Got very little action in today. Yeah, Gulfstream, other than that 62-1 exacta. I think the next highest combination in exactas at Gulfstream was 16-1. So that means most of them were less than that. Yeah, most of them were less than that in Churchill. Churchill could have hit the first race, but sat out, but that was 27-1, something like that. Actually, 25-1. And then Churchill has been kind of a third race was 20-1 exact, but I don't even think I played that race either. Mostly it's been no bets. Yeah, mostly it's been no bets. Third race, I don't even think, yeah, third race was a no bet. Yeah, Churchill just been, I think the first 4 races were no bets. Yeah, I do like what I did in the 5th race. I was just wrong, but had a shot. Went to watch some bridge jumpers today. We had a bridge jumper earlier at one of the tracks. I think at Gulfstream on that 7-horse. But yeah, it's just a slow Sunday so far. Not in danger of anything yet. It's mostly set out races. I might be interested in the 7th race at Gulfstream, though. We only got 2 races at Gulfstream. And it's tough for me to even want to do it because I just seen 2 horses close on a track that gets less than 10% closers. And I've seen 2 deep closers in a single day out of 2 races. It just makes me think, hey, the inside might, and then closers might be good on the Tapeta. And then next race, I might have to look at this Gulfstream fairly serious. I'll be right back, though. I keep getting hot and cold down there. Yeah, I'm freezing. But then I get too warm. Let me try something, a lighter hoodie maybe. I hope I got a clue. I tried to get a clue. Let me see what these scratches are in the next race. At Gulfstream. Let's see, there's no scratches in the last race. 6 is going to be the favorite. Let me get that to the right race. And he's another route to sprint. There might not. Oh, wait a minute. No, last race. Coming from Monmouth, so I should look him up. That's who's supposed to be the favorite. Making a giant class drop from maiden special weight. This just might not be a good card at Gulfstream. Maybe. Might just be. Might just not be a good card. Gulfstream's been having more and more soft cards. Man, that was slow. That was slow. I mean, he's not scary other than the class drop. There's other horses that are making class drops too. How's that a 6.5 furlong race and they've just pulled in every freaking router on the planet? Every bad looking router too. This one he does get a little bit of excuse for a bad rail. Fuck, I was hoping to have something in the last race that I really liked. I mean, Jesus Christ, that is a bad looking last race. God, I want to play that. I want to play that sequence, but it is a bad looking fucking last race. One might get the lead, but he's fucking not dependable. Two's been off since April. He's mostly a router. I hate route to sprint. Four's a router with, or a sprinter with no speed who looks just ferocious. Five, really no speed, looks pretty ferocious or bad. Oh, this race he ran on a bad rail. There might be a little something there. But this inside early pressing day, six is going to be a favorite, and he's a favorite that looks like I should be trying to beat him. And it's a dirt race where normally I want to be on the inside. Oh man, this is just a bad one I can get to, but one looks, ooh. One and five are going to be prices. That might be a start. I got to look at this race to see. I don't know how serious I could be about this sequence, though. Let's see, in the seventh race, maybe exactas are where I want to be. I don't know. I'm going to have to look at this race by itself. Let's see, the three. Oh. Let's see, two's the big favorite here at Gulfstream, and this only ends up being a 6-horse race. But it just, well, I thought to make an adjustment that they might come off the pace. Okay, so two, coming from Saratoga, ran in a stakes race, got speed. I'm in the wrong race, ain't I? That's the right race. I mean, this horse might be able to even overcome it. Let's see. One got speed on the inside of him. Fuck, one at 24-1. If I thought speed was good, I'd be interested in the one. One might still do something with. Three got some speed, so we might get the setup. Speed can, or no, not three. Four got some speed. He might also be able to rate. I like that race three back. And if he rates, I'd be interested in him at 12-1. But if I make the adjustment thinking the track's backing up, five would have to be considered. Five's 2-1. I'm getting crap. I'm going to look at this race like the track's backing up. for the Tapeta sprints. That kind of gets me on just the 5 and 7 or 5, 6, 7, the route horse. Because if I'm looking at it like I want to be on the front end, I'm looking at the 2. 1's the only horse that's priced where I'd be interested on the front end. Four might be the other horse. 4 might be the other horse. I'm always writing down wrong numbers. Well, let me price the 6 also. But 6 looks like a front runner. Even though he ran a Tapeta route all 3 races, I'm gonna make an adjustment. I'm gonna say closers have not been winning, and they did 2 today out of 2 races. Let me see what that looks like. I don't know why I feel like I got to play doubles. I might look at it if I want to play exactas too. 4 of those doubles are huge. Both of them are well over 100 to 1. 5 of those doubles are 40 and 78. 7 of those doubles are good. I think I play those doubles at the very least. I think I do weigh the 5 and the 7 more. Six and 7 cannot be played under any circumstance. I wanted to see if I wanted to play other horses. So 6 and 7. Next race, I'm in a position where I'd have to beat both of them. They cannot even be considered. Such an ugly race. God, it's such an ugly sequence. I think that's all I can really play in the doubles. Who else could I even throw in? Maybe the 2 on the inside might have a little speed. God, he looks bad. What are the doubles playing to the 2? Well, those doubles are over 200 to 1, so I could play them on the lower side. I might not have to weigh this anymore. What the fuck? I can't get my numbers right. Well, I still want to use the 4 for less, so I do weigh that a little bit more. Now, if I did exact, let me do the doubles and think if I want to do exactas here. I got to decide how much I even want to put in this race. Wait a minute, what did I just hit? Why did that look wrong? Because it was wrong. Yes, I want to cancel that bet. Let's see, that was 4, 5, 7 to the 1 and the 5. And then 5 and 7 to the 2. All right. All right, that's right. And if I did exact as I'm keying off of the 7 here. There might be a couple exactas I want to do there. What is a 5, 7 exacta paying? 5, 7 is 22 to 1, 7, 5 is a bit more. I still think there's more I want to do. I think I want the 5 with the 1 and 4, 7 some more. And I want the 7 with the 1, 2, 4. Although I don't think I want a 2, 7. No, I don't want a 2, 7. I want a 7, 2 straight. Seven, 2 can only be played straight. All right, I think I got everything I want to do. Other than maybe a 7 to win bet. Or do I might not even do a win ticket here. Let's see. 7, 2 was straight. Box to 5, 7. That's the ticket that I want the most. Keep that bet. And then 7 with just the 1 and the 4. You know, actually, did I want that 7, 6? Hold up. Did I want the 7, 6? No, I leave the 7, 6 off and I don't do a win ticket. 7, 6 is the only double I think I don't have. Oh no, I don't have a 2, 7. I have a 7, 6 exacta and I don't have a 2, 7. What's up, G. Rashish? Joshua, what's up, Joshua? Coming in hot at the Big A? I need to be right about the track backing up here. Otherwise, I would have played this completely freaking different, and it's not even close to how different it would have been. And 1 and 4 didn't even break with the 2. I think I'm in trouble. I didn't think the 2 could get an easy lead here, or I was hoping he wouldn't. 6 and 7 is actually going to be forced to put pressure. We'll see. I'm going to need this track to be quicksand to beat the 2. I don't think I got any chance to beat the 2 now. Zero chance to beat the 2. 2's just gone. One completely missed the break, and I needed a 1 to show pace. All right, that race irritated me because I know exactly what I needed about the pace match up there. Ugh. I can't win if the 2 gets an easy lead like that. I wanted to play that sequence, and it just was bad. I should have probably walked away. And Churchill, I'm going to completely not even get a shot to look at Churchill. Oh, don't care. 1 to 2 wins. That would have been a race that I don't think I would have liked anyways with a 1 to 2 in it. Oh, that was so bad. I hate when they break and you already know you got zero chance. Oh, what's going on out there? Oh, nice exact at Aqueduct. Oh, shit. Seven ran a good race. I just needed some pace up front. Although 2 did go fast in 1, but I thought the 1 was going to break with them. I think the 1 kind of missed the break at Gulfstream. Thought the 4 had a little bit of speed. And last race at Gulfstream, I don't know if I even want to play that race by itself. We'll see how they bet it. Maybe I'll be able to. I just don't know. Yeah, 4 hasn't been breaking. Seven just couldn't have been paired up with the 2 on top. I had a 7-2, but could not play a 2-7 at $14. So 2 went wire to wire there. Jennifer got a Santa Anita play. Santa Anita's off. Uh-oh. Running out of matches? Our tray is getting fucking loaded. Let's see, 1284 over there at Santa Anita. Ooh. Got too much ash in there. Oh, I wanted to see if the one missed the break a little bit. I thought he did at Gulfstream. He still might not have beat the two. I just really wanted a pace match up there, and not the two to get the lead by himself. Seven was a big part of my ticket, and I do think he ran pretty good. Just not good enough, so I don't mind everything I did with the seven there. Five didn't run, but that race in my head changed with two just outbroke everybody. He might have just been the fastest early, and I might have been hoping too much for making that adjustment too. Although if I played him, I'm not sure if any of the double. What are the doubles paying with him on top? They can't be great, unless my two horses. What a two would be paying $84. So I could have played him with the two. I actually could have played him with the five. Five's paying 25 to 1, and one's paying 18 to 1. I didn't think to look at those. Actually, those don't sound too bad, especially the two horse. Let's see, Donald, what's up, man? Likes the seven over there at Santa Anita at 6 to 1. Well, they're betting this race a little different than I first thought. Whoa, they are really betting this race a little different at Gulfstream. I thought 6 and 7 were going to be huge favorites. They are in the double. They're both $5 doubles. So I would expect the 6 and the 7 to start picking up a lot of steam in their action that they're taking. I'll be shocked if you get anywhere near 3-1 on either of those two horses, because those are the big favorite. 3 is the third choice with the $10 double. All right, here's the replay. Did the one hop at the start? He might have. I couldn't tell really. And 2 might have just been the best horse. I just really wanted a pace pressure there. As soon as he got the lead, I was like, oh, fuck, I'm done. Especially when the 7 was doing the chasing in second. I was like, I know that ticket, those tickets are done. Unless that track was quicksand. He did go 44 and change, so he did go fast. I think he did win under wraps, so he might have still won no matter, even if he got the. I'm not saying I'm for sure. I just really wanted the pace pressure. Yeah, he's urging, but he's not whipping. He did it pretty damn easy, so he might have still been able to win, even if I got the perfect scenario that I wanted. One and a hop, he kind of crashed in the gate. He didn't get a good break. And this is the last race at Gulfstream, and it is a tricky, because everyone's route to sprint, it feels pretty weak. I don't have any reason to believe that the track for the dirt is looking any different than I normally expect, kind of inside finishes after 3. Speed and stalker is what I'm looking for. Six or 7. I wouldn't be surprised if either of them are just the best. I just hate route to sprint. This is a fairly weak field, though. I just absolutely hate route to sprint. The sprinters, I don't think, can offer a really fast pace, though. The 8 horse just feels fucking. If he gets 23:47, he's still not good. I thought the 5 maybe going 3 races back. I didn't mind that race, but man, he did die. But I did have a bad rail that day. He did put up a top after that race. Clipped heels on the Tapeta, so maybe that happened early. Let me see when that happened, because his next race, I don't love it, but he did err. I mean, he did improve greatly on the speed figures. Let me see when he clipped heels. I'm hoping he clipped heels early, and I can just say, okay, he did it early. You know, because if he clipped heels when he was already 10 lengths off the lead, it doesn't do anything. He looks like shit. Let's see, if he clipped heels early, maybe I can come out and bet this race. That would have been 2 races ago. Why are my replays not working? Because I'm not clicking right. He would have been the 5 horse that race. Oh, there's the video player. Oh, that was a swamp day. Ooh, they're pouring over there. That looks like a monsoon at Gulfstream. Well, it looks like he was trying to get the lead there. When did he clip heels? Bumped right there. Bumped again right there. He got bumped twice by the same horse. Oh, he did. I do remember that race. He got bumped by the 4-horse twice and then clipped here. Yeah, that was early. So he's lightly raced. He might not look as pathetic as the form says. He at least feels like a spot. Poor's a sprinter, but he doesn't offer any kind of pace here. All right, I've seen the clipped heels. Having birthday party next door. Kid's turning 10. God, everybody's growing up quick. I need time to stop, so I got to figure out how to stop aging. And then I like the one because one's a sprinter. He looks pretty weak. Not going to be fast on the pace. This could be a super slow pace. I wouldn't even be shocked to see one of the route to sprint horses get the lead here. If the 6 or the 7 gets the lead, it's a wrap probably. Oh, I scratched the 3. Wait a minute. Why did I think the 3 was scratched? Oh, I accidentally scratched the 3. Let's see, I gotta go bathroom. All right. I might have to look at Churchill. Churchill's going in the 8th race. Let's see how they're betting Churchill. Because I'm not sure Gulfstream is all super playable. Churchill's not that great either. Churchill, what, ends up being a 4-horse race with the scratches? Yeah, I got a couple weak cards today. That's fine. At least I'm not getting buried. Gulfstream probably is the better race. Unless I can get to the 5 or the 2 at 5-1. Mike, you want that Gulfstream, huh? I still like the 1 and the 5. I'm not crazy about the race though. It's going to be depending on what odds I get and if I really want to mess with it. There's probably not that much I can do in that race, really. I'm still waiting to see if the 6 and the 7 start taking the bulk of that action. No, I can't get to the 2. Yeah, that's a 4-horse race. That's going to be I think I only played 1 race over there all day today. maybe 2 at the most. No, one race at Churchill today. So we're going to have the 9th race. Hopefully that's playable. And well, we still got the 10th race. All right. Let me just go back to Gulfstream because at least I got a bigger field than 4. Wow, they are not going down to the odds that represented that $5 exactus. I guess they're going to stay at that. Okay, so the 3 is actually in the race. So I actually got to change gears because I thought he was at least 3's at least a sprinter. 3's never been on the lead before. He looks like a stalker, but in this race, he's the only horse that ever went 21 and change in 46. He's the only horse that's ever been capable of doing that. And I wouldn't be shocked to see this as being a slow pace. He might play out as really the only speed here. I might be a bit interested in that 3-5-1 kind of combination. Let me see what that's paying. I'll probably be consider the 2 a little bit. If 3 wins, I don't think 3 can be tied up with the 6 or the 7. I think it really has to be the 1, the 2, or the 5 is the only thing I would guess. 3-1 right now is acceptable, 33-1. 3-2 right now is acceptable, 60-1, and 3-5 is still acceptable, 20-1. And 3 with the 6 and the 7, 13-1. I don't want them. This would probably, I got a feeling this is how my bet's going to kind of look. Probably weighing the 2, probably turn it around, probably come back. That's probably how I'm playing it. Probably still wanted it to 5 runs first and second, but that's still king with the 3 mostly. So I got the 5-1 there. I just want to make sure I got the 5-1, 1-5, 5-1, 1-5 in case. I think that's how I'm playing this race. No one's dropping in class. Well, you got the you do got the 2 routers dropping in class. think that's how I play this race. I gotta do this bet. Now that I will turn around. No, I turned it around in the key box, so that I got to do straight. Because I do want to weigh that. That three's now 7-2. God, such a weak field. That's all I'm doing. Let's see, is Churchill getting in the gate? Yeah, Churchill's getting in the gate. Man, I haven't even really been able. I can't even really make a betting board in this race. I feel this race is at Gulfstream was kind of weak. Since I don't like the 6 and the 7, but neither of them would shock me here. What are the scores today? I don't even watch football, but I don't know why I still watch the scores. Don't bet on it or anything. The Eagles is in overtime. Let's see, 5 and 6 are dueling. In the 4-horse race over there. He's trying to make a run up the inside, but he still looks a little dead. Looks like it's just between the 6 and the 5. Charles been quiet today. King off the 7 here at Gulfstream. Oh, right now I did the win bet on the 5-horse. Right now with the 5 and the 3 being the same price, I'd probably rather have be on the 3. I probably put that win bet in a little early for me. To me, the 3 should get the lead here. I don't want to watch this race. I want the 3-1 run off with it, really. Ah, shit, if 7 got the lead, I think I'm in trouble. Or 8 got the lead? 8 got the lead? Oh, boy, 60-1. Come on, I need the 8 to go away and just bring this 3. Eight was a sprinter on the front end, huh? Let's go! Is that a 5-1? Is that a 5-1? Woo! I'll take it. I'll take it. Got the win bet, got the $3 exacta box, and got the key box with the 5. It came in 513. 513. Oh, don't tell me that exacta's paying 49-1. Give me 49-1 on the exacta, and I'm super happy. I'm beyond ecstatic right now if that's 49-1. That looks like every bit of 49-1. And 5 did go up from 4-1 back up to 5-1, so I did do the right win bet. I bet that pretty good. Except I would have done better if I thought the 3 stayed scratched. I would have done better if I thought the 3 stayed scratched because my 2 horses were the 5 and the 1. Yeah, Jennifer, I was not expecting that to be that price for that combo in that race. How about that? We'll take that. That actually is going to be enough to put me up pretty good for today. Joshua's booming. I was worried when the 8 got the big lead. I just kept thinking that, God, I really didn't like him, and I just hope he freaking dies. All right, Gulfstream ended up being good this week. I don't have to hit many races. Joshua's booming. Oh, that's Santa Anita, though. Jay with the boom. So I was not wrong by thinking that I wanted to play the sequence no matter how bad I thought this sequence was. In fact, I think the fucking two. I probably shouldn't have played these exactas in the race before, and I should have left me an out with that too. I should have checked the doubles with the two, with the five and the one. Instead of just saying, I'm pretty convinced that it was a closing day. I still thought two was the horse to beat. I think that double paid 25-1, and I might not even had to play the 2-1 because I think the 2-1 was 18-1. I could have still played to the two because I was playing lap for less. I think that was paying 80-1. And I could have played the five horse pretty good. But that's neither here nor there. At least I was right about I was really worried about the two favorites here. I was really worried, but I just thought I had to fucking play to the inside. So that's automatic shithouse to the front. I don't know why I just don't play the last races. Why do I play any races early? I just don't know. David, what's up, man? Did you see the fight last night? I stayed up the whole damn night. It pretty much played out like I thought. I thought Canelo was too strong for him. I thought Charlo didn't have the same movement as that light heavyweight Russian, and I just thought that he was there to get fucking body shot to death. Although it was kind of a boring fight. Yeah, he did look great. He looked like he's slow. Dude, he's definitely slowing down, but man, you can see, I can just see his brain thinking the whole time where he can make up speed just by always selecting the right punch. His left hook looked beautiful. Yeah, he got what you had him to get KO'd, and he did get knocked down in the seventh round, and I thought of you. Right, he got knocked down. I think you said yesterday you said had the seventh and eighth round, and I think he either got knocked down in the sixth or the seventh round, and I was like, ooh. Dude, he did a beautiful job cutting off the ring too. And early, it took Charlo. I thought Charlo's footwork looked terrible early, but then he did get better with his movement. He almost looked like Bambi instead of a lion, but he did put up resistance. He didn't fade. So I can't say that he looked like Bambi the whole fight. He looked a little awkward, moving a little too much early. I just knew that movement. His jabs 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 hooks is all he got. And I just did not think he was that movement kind of fighter that would give Canelo problems. Oh, he got knocked down in the sixth. That's right, in the sixth. I knew it was right around there. Yeah, I don't think Canelo was ever in any danger. It never looked like. Yeah, he's back on those. What did he get? The tainted steaks again, maybe. Let's see, are you guys sitting on an objection over there at Santa Anita? Did something change there, or? He went vegan? He went vegan? Oh, what did Joshua hit? What did Joshua hit? Santa Anita? Oh, nice 46-1 exact to Joshua. Nice job. Let's see, Woodbine, you got 0 minutes to post. He tested because of the Mexican meat? Boy, he used piss on the hay excuse. Baffert, wasn't Baffert the one that used the stable hay and pissed in the hay, and that's why a horse came up positive? I think that was Baffert. I might be wrong. Don't sue me, Baffert. Did you guys see that Baffert is suing the guys on Twitter? He's suing Swifty and Shoe. All right, so Gulfstream ended up being really good for me today, just off of that one race. Another race I could have bet the try. I don't even know if I do any worse with it with the 5-horse winning, because 5 would have probably paid more than the 5-3. 5-1 probably paid double, even though I would have had 5-3 more. Probably don't do any real worse there. I didn't check the payouts. I didn't even know that exacta was paying that good. Let's see, we got 10-1-23. So let me just get rid of Gulfstream. What's his case? So Shu came on Twitter and been harassing Baffert. Shu was one of the people that tried to sue Baffert for the Medina Spirit win. And he came out saying he got a tape of Baffert abusing horses. And he sent an email or something, a tweet saying, if you just leave racing, and then I think he said something about send him some money and the tape will disappear. And Baffert had enough and jumped on it. So I think they're trying to nail him on extortion. I said it. I said, ooh. When I was talking and seeing the Twitter months ago or a few weeks ago or something about the tape, I go, ooh, that kind of sounds a little bit like extortion. You might want to watch that back. guy's a fucking moron. Guy's a fucking moron. And if you guys are following the Twitter, he ripped off a bunch of horse players by selling shares of tickets that he either did not own or did not put in. You know, pick fives and pick sixes. Someone hit a whole pool and he sold percentages of it that he didn't even own the ticket. So that's how he got exposed. But I don't know how people don't know scams around the racetrack. So I don't feel bad for people that get ripped off for being idiots. I don't know how you send someone internet saying, yeah, if it hits, you're going to pay me a lot of money. Yeah, I don't care. I think it's hilarious that he's suing them. I think he's suing them for like $75,000 worth of damages. He probably wants to see the tape. He probably wants to see the tape if there's something there or not. And I think PETA is trying to get involved by offering to pay for Swifty's defense, but they really just want the tape. Because that would be great if they had Bob abusing horses. That would be great for PETA, I would assume. Jennifer, run the case. Who's Alex Jones? Is that the kid's name? Now, he's also trying to sue him for tarnishing his reputation, but yeah, he kind of already did that with that horse being taken down. I mean, so Churchill would be, yeah, you're a cheater. I think you can legally say he's a cheater if the horse tested positive for drugs and he's got popped a few times. I don't know if that's really a winnable part of it. I think the extortion part of it might get him in trouble. But I'm not a lawyer. I don't know that much. I just think it's hilarious. He's had a lot of horses die, but then again, if you got a lot of horses over a super long career, I mean, Bafford's been around. He's probably been in the game his whole life. I would assume. I don't know what those breakdowns break down to. I don't know if that's any proof. You know, let's just say I've been training for 40 years and I got at least 100 horses under my care every fucking year. And it totals that I got 90 breakdowns in 40 years. Is that I don't know if that's that far-fetched of a stat really. I honestly don't know if that's a whole bunch of breakdowns for as long as his career might have been. And they're not all breakdowns either. Not every horse that he had a lot of deaths, but not all of them are breakdowns. That shit I don't know about. You know, and is every breakdown a trainer's fault? You know, it could be track, you know, some of them could be track condition related, weather related. It could be a whole bunch of things related. If you got a lot of horses, I imagine eventually you'll run into a bunch of breakdowns. Not only do they run a lot of horses, but, you know, they break down in training. Some of them could have been in the stall breakdowns. I've heard of horses being put down when they kick holes in the stall and damage their legs. So I don't know how all of that works. Let's see, that was a pretty chalky finish over there at Woodbine. Let's see, I just got Churchill now. And I am going to end up with a good week, only hitting 3 races this week. I am going to have a good week. Jay, is that more than that's more than average for every 1,000 starts? You were able to look that up? I don't even know what another like a trainer, what the number should be. Is that a higher rate than sounds pretty big. That does sound like a lot of starts or a lot of deaths for 1,000 starts. He leads in California. How long of a career is that? And not every breakdown is you'd have to look at what every breakdown was. You got horses running off, crashing into each other sometimes. You got horses stumbling in front of another horse that might cause another horse to break down. I guess you'd have to evaluate every fucking breakdown too. I mean, if a horse falls in front of you and you trip over that horse and break your leg, I don't know the nature of every breakdown, is what I'm saying. Let's say they're going in the ninth race over there. Ooh, I'm getting tired, man. Two more races left. Let's see. I'm dozing. The emotions just got me tired. I'm fucking tired on these Sunday shows, especially when they're slow shows. Let's see where we're at. Let's see if we can handicap and maybe make more. Well, we got a weird 7.5 furlong race, so I do consider these route races. I have not paid any attention. I think I only played one race. I don't feel like I'm locked in at Churchill at all. Mainly just because the card's been on the weaker side. I'm going to try to do a quick tic-tac-toe board of at least the dirt races. Turf, I'm pretty convinced that the speed's not that great. Oh shit! No, he cannot. He cannot have 90 breakdowns since in the last 3. Wait, what year is this? It's 2003, right? There's no way he has 90 breakdowns since 2000. There's no way. If he has 90 breakdowns since 2000, I would have to, dude, that sounds like a menace, not a trainer. This sounds like a fucking hitman. That sounds like an assassin. There's no way he could have 90 breakdowns in 3 years. Wow, that does sound pretty bad. That can't be right. Jay, that can't be right. Jay, check your source. Wow, that sounds crazy. That sounds insane. You're talking about 30 breakdowns a year for the last 3 years? Dude, you're gonna if that's true, I would be pro Swifty. I would be pro Swifty on that. Holy shit. Wow. Look at the Paddock report, Pollock report. They have the article. Yeah, I don't pay attention to fucking California racing. That sounds obscene. 75 deaths since 2000. Holy cow. Is anyone even close to that? Jesus Christ. I don't like the sound of that. Holy cow. That making me like I can't believe one trainer could possibly have that many wow, that sounds obscene. That sounds like an obscene amount to me. How can he be the poster boy for horse? I don't even know how that could be the poster boy when he was even on top of the world. Speed and Stalker so far over there. Yeah, just Speed and Stalker so far. Longshot Louie, what's up, man? Five's the favorite. Should be a Speed or Stalker horse. Got some nice excuses. There are. I'm like really behind here. Last two races were really nice with a couple of excuses. Definitely fits. Definitely feels like a player. Can I get to the 8 here? I don't think the 8 should be 20-1. I kind of like that last race if I'm right about the inside early pressing day, but I'd have to be right about the inside early pressing day. 4 got nice marks, but I don't like the route to sprint. I don't think I'd be interested in him. 3, I don't think I'd be interested in at the 3 at 5-1. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. I keep thinking that no, this is a route. This is 7.5 furlongs. That's right. Wait a minute. I was thinking this was 7 furlongs. This is 7.5. Let's see. There is some speed with the 1 and the 2 in the race. 3, I'm still not crazy about. So 4, I said I wasn't crazy about. 4 just adds probably more speed. If he rates, 4 could be dangerous. Eight's the only price horse I could get to, and that's even a reach. But I guess my main contenders would be 1, 2, 4, and 5 with the 8. I don't think I play this race. I think I might look at the last race and that's it. And I got kind of distracted talking to Jay on with the Baffert report. That sounds insane. That sounds insane. Let's see if I can find that. Let's see, 7 wasn't on my radar. One was though. 4 was and 5 was. 8 would still be and 8's not going to be there. It doesn't look like there's going to, well, 7's up there. 5, I think, was oh no, 3's good. Oh, I didn't like the 3. I would have had no shot in that race. Let me see, I'm trying to find, is that the article right there? That's just a case. I want to see the breakdown article. Yeah, Baffert does not engage in blood doping. Where's the article with how many breakdowns he has? Let's see. Let me just go. I got to make sure I know how to spell Baffert. Bob Baffert breakdowns. Let me see. Let me see if I can get this. Bob Baffert breakdowns. I see in at least 75 had died in his care. I just don't see how the time frame. I like that the article about Bob Baffert breakdowns, they just got everything bet now, bet now, bet now. That seems like the wrong thing to have an advertisement. You got an article talking about breakdowns, and then everywhere. Here it is. It's an article about horse racing article about deaths and doping. Bet now. Bet now. Bet now. we some sick-ass bastards. We are some sick-ass fucking bastards. Like, I would just leave the bet now things off. I'd leave it off that article. Yeah, since 8.3 horses per 1,000 starts in California since 200 highest rate. I want to know who had the most. Wow. I can't believe it's been in such a short time. All right, I'm done with it. I'm done with it for now, though. Let's see, what's up? Hopefully I said that name right. 3714. 3714 was the results at Churchill. Oh, I'll be right back. All right. I do want to look at this last race at Churchill, though. Well, I did not like that 3-horse. And I didn't like the 7 either. 7 was shipping in. Okay. I know why I didn't like the 3. I wasn't looking for a closer. 7, I just didn't like. All right, we got the last race of the day at Churchill. Last race of the week for me. It is a mile and a half. I hate these mile and a half races, but I have been liking the turf routes because I'm anti-speed there. And that's been working. But in a mile and a half race, paces are always tricky. fact, I got a feeling everyone's going to be, I got a feeling it's not going to get me anywhere. Because I think these 1.5 mile races, you either got specialists or a lot of off the pace horses like stepping up. They're not like tend to be loaded with speed. Let's see, 8's the favorite right now. I'm going to try to do a betting line and everything here. 12 did draw in, but, oh no, 12 didn't draw in. 12, I just don't have the Del Mar marks. I can look up the Gulfstream marks real quick. One race sample. He might be close on the pace, though. He's been a stalker. Someone's going to have to go to lead. What's up, Ian? How's it going, man? Pace and everything on these races are so hard for me to judge. Let's see, 8's the favorite. We're in that Kentucky Downs last race, but I didn't include the times. Definitely looks like a off the pace horse. Probably don't got that big of a problem with them. Let's see if there's anyone I want to get to. One might be close to the pace. Well, I can't say this race. Let's see, 3 was on the lead last race, but this is not, he doesn't go to the lead. Just last race, that was probably just a race where someone had to get the lead. 4 may or may not. I don't know if I can even think about betting this race, really. This allowance 1X race. God, I just don't like these 1.5 mile races. Boy, the last 2 races on the 7 are pretty nice. Went too fast to win while stalking, and then he came back and won at Kentucky Downs. That's tough racing. Man, it's like so many horses can come off the pace. Even if I'm right about that, who would I even, where would I even be at my, I would be against the 11, and a lot against the 11. Let me just see if I can go process of elimination or I'm just not into it. 9 might go to the lead. Most of his races, he's near the pace. Just last race was the only race where he's not. I'm leaning towards I get rid of him. Seven, I just like his last 2 races, so I don't want to eliminate him, even though I do worry about him going to the front end. 6 got the running style that I think I'm interested in, but he does look like a better turf horse than he does a dirt. I've got a good running style, but I still don't like him. Oh, this is the last race of the meet? Yeah, this is the last chance to hit something at Churchill then, I guess, this year. I don't like the 1 either. I think these are the horses that I don't want nothing to do with. I think that's the best I can say there. Still got a lot of horses. Holy shit, still got a lot of horses. Let's see, I don't really like the 12 either. I gotta find some more stands than what I got. Let's see, 10, trying turf for the first time. 2 races ago, it ran on an inside track. If I'm right about that, that's just an okay second. And last race ran against what I thought was an inside bias. Don't really like them. I think I'll bring the 12 back. Say 10 I'm not interested in. Now, I actually think I could get rid of both of them. I think I could get rid of both of them. So if these are the 5, let me just make sure those are really the 5. Yeah, I think I want to bring 9 back. This is a tough race. Seven's either a little over bet in my head or priced perfectly right. Six, I really do like his running style in his last 2 races. 5, I don't like. 4 got the good running style on the cheaper side. But I think he sticks around. 3, I don't think there's any way 3 goes to the lead. I think last race was just either an experiment or that was a race where someone had to get the lead and it was him. Oh, 3 is scratched. Okay, that gives, I'm trying to. Jennifer's canceling bets at Aqueduct. Let's see, 2. Oh, those first 2 races were at Belterra. Then he went to Kentucky Downs. Didn't really do anything. Got beat by at least 1 horse in this race. He did run a better speed figure. No, 2 I'm still not interested in. 2 does not still make the cut for me. I'm still at 5 horses. I don't think they're equal to me, though. 4, even though I think he's cheap, he still just keeps making the cut to me. 6 broke his last 2 races on the turf were really nice. With the right running style, getting in position. Even 1 at Kentucky Downs. I don't think I can 7 is still the deciding horse. 8 I know I'm not going to be able to say that he's an overlay at 2 to 1. And 9 I eliminated and brought back in. 9 at the most is priced right. At the best, he's priced right. I don't think anyone's really going to end up as an overlay. 7 I'm going to settle on. I think he's at 5 to 1. Do I stop with these 2? No, 6 I actually like. And 8's already been at the level. He gets in position quite a few times at the level. He hit the board a few times. He got the, I think those are the 2 horses that I think has the best chance the way I see the race. See, so I still come down with 6, 7, 8, 4, and I guess 9's the only other horse. So 8's still a little over bet. 6 is going to end up being a good overlay. 7's priced right on the button for a win ticket. 4 is a little over bet. I think 6 and 7 or 6 and 9 would be who I would key off of there. I think that's the first bet I'm looking at. Let me see what these combinations are paying. 6, 4 is about 35 to 1. All right, 7, 6 is not great, about 15 to 1. So really this would be 6, 7, 8, 4. I think I just I think I just press the 6 for more. I don't actually think I used a 9. I might even come back and get a 4, 6, 7 here. Eight, 4 is paying like 16 to 1. I think I come back right here and just get an 8, 6, some more. This one I play the least, but everything else I can play. Kind of chalky, but I don't hate it. Who is a 10? Let's see, I probably don't think I need to go too much here. I can't mess up my week now, but I don't love these 1.5 mile races. I don't love them. Oh, 3 was a scratch horse. I was like, wait a minute, 3's supposed to be on there. 3's a scratch horse. I'm trying to see if I'm missing any. No, I don't like the 2. I like the 4. I don't like the 5. I just can't get to the 5. 6 I can still get to. 7 I still think is a threat. I like the 7. I just can't play 7, 8. And I got to make sure 6 and 8 is still holding. 6 and 8 is still holding. 7 and 8 just not holding anything. Long shot Lou like 6-3-1. See, this is the most inefficient ticket. That's the one I play the least, though. Oh, actually, in that ticket, I am paying for the 7, 8, 8, 7. I really don't want the 7, 8. You know what? I got to put it in. Hopefully it's not 7, 8. I don't mind the combination. It's just underpaying, but that's the smallest ticket. That won't do anything. It's going to add not that much. I got to get these other tickets in. Otherwise, I'm going to get shut out for most of what I want. Let's see. The only thing I didn't do was that extra box, the 6, 8. Was that paying $60 or $30? Wait a minute. Yeah, I'll put it in. I might not like that ticket. And right, that might be paying $15. That might be as bad as the other one. And now I'm not sure if I want to do a win bet on the 6. Or do I want to do the win bet on the 7? You know, I got most of the money on the 6, or most of the extra combinations on the 6. I think I'll do the win bet on the 7. Now that they're both the same price, I'll change that win bet to the 7. I obviously want 6-7. 6-7, I'd be probably best. 6-7, 7-6. 6-4, I'd do really good. We'll see. Let's see. Donald likes the 10-9-8. What's up, Ross? How's it going? You gave out the nice price. $177 horse at Santa Anita, 1 hour before horse racing. Nice. Hope you crushed them. Let's see, Longshot Louis all inside with the 1-2-3. Even though it looks like this is an expensive bet for me, I didn't go crazy here. I'll have a good hit if I catch all my press tickets. I'm not sure. I actually want to see that 6-8. I might not have needed to play the 6-8. No, that one's paying. No, that was for $2. So it is paying. Okay, 6-8 was still paying good. Actually, 7-8 could have been played. It went up to 44-1. So 7-8 could have been played. At the time, I was gonna really do a 6-7-8, but I didn't think. At the time I checked it, 8-7 was playing on the low side. Went up a little bit. Who's that getting the lead? Is that the 8 up front? 8's going to lead? I did not see that. Unless I'm looking at the wrong horse. Maybe that could be the 11 even. Who's that on the... No, it's not the 8. I can see the 8 in dead last. That must be the 11. And the clock must have malfunctioned because I never seen a 30-1 first call. So I'm thinking the clock malfunctioned. Who is the 6 out there? Or who is the 11 out there, actually? I just got slashed through them. I didn't like them at all. Let's see if anyone from the back gearing up. 7's going to have a wall of horses. 6 is going to have a wall of horses on the inside. 8 looks serious. 8 looks pretty serious going to lead. 4's in good position. I don't like where my 6 or 7's at right now. 12 was the horse I kept going back and forth of, and I left him off. Come on with the 6. 6 looks loaded right now. So does the 7, but or is that the 10? I can't make out these horses right now. No, 6 isn't running a lick. It's going to be 8-12, 8-12, 10. 8-12, 10-7. 12, I went back. 12, I liked, then I disliked, then I liked, then I disliked. 37-1. I don't know why. Once I liked them, I don't know why I kept going back to dislike them, to be honest. That's probably dumb at 37-1. That's going to have to be a nice exacta, even with the favorite winning. That's dumb to like someone and have them, then get rid of them, then have them. Not at 37-1. You could do that with a 5-1. You could do that with a 6-1. Not fucking 37-1. You can't do that. Once you like them, you're supposed to stop looking at them. There's no need to fucking keep going back and looking at a 37 to 1. Once you say you can get there, that's the mistake there. All right, I don't really have a problem with that. I didn't like the race, even though it looked like I got a lot of combinations. I played them on light, so I can't mess up today or this week. Probably was a hittable exacta. I don't know why I would do that out of price horse. I usually don't do that with price horses. Not 37 to 1. Clock obviously malfunctioned with that first call. All right, I am not going to win the last. I'm not going to win a. I only played 2 races over there for closing days. Didn't really have any spots there. All right, I got to go figure out what's wrong with the car if I can. All right, everybody, that's it for me, though. I think we'll be back on Wednesday. I don't know. They might make up a card on Wednesday, I heard. But anyways, that's it for me. Luckily, that one race at Gulfstream was enough. But everybody, good luck if you guys are still playing. Hope to see everyone next week. Probably be back on next Wednesday. Wait a minute. Isn't Churchill running next? Wait a minute. Are they running next Wednesday? I'm not sure. Let me see if they're running next Wednesday. They say Belmont is running on next Wednesday, so as long as they don't cancel. So if that card looks good, I'll probably do a Wednesday show. But anyways, probably Wednesday, if not Thursday. But everybody, good luck. Hope to see everyone next week. Take it easy.